so rampant in his mind. He really gassed out from the excitement. So I'm not going to entertain it because I know it was designed.
Let me ask you, Polite, and y'all closing it. You can close out with this. Let me ask you, brother Polite.
Go ahead, brother.
Was you a little bored because you couldn't get out of Eric Muhammad turn upness? Because Eric Muhammad surprised me too. He's sitting there. We ain't never seen him like this, boy, and you know that. And so Eric Muhammad came into this saying, I am not going to let Polite get me out of my bag. I'm not going to let Polite try to turn me up. So Polite, are you a little disappointed in Eric Muhammad for him staying within his, comfort zone? Because you was from first round, you never ran in this cage. What happened to you, Polite?
Let's stick with that story. And while we stick with that story, let's also keep the supreme wisdom on the table, where it says, why does the devil keep our people illiterate? So that he can use them for a tool and also a slave, he can use them or not. It's clear genes are relevant. And since you don't have no other form of documentation, y'all Negroes can teach us about some damn fanciful stories. Stop this. Let's share this damn thing. I was being light with this brother. I was being light with him. I don't even think he's doing this shit on purpose. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to cook this cat. We at the barbecue, and he acting like my drunk uncle. Unc, you got to move to the side. I got two drunk uncles now. I'm roasting him. And at this barbecue, he's the drunk uncle. Let me show you something. Let me show you something here. Can you see my screen?
Yes.
Whoa. Look at this guy. Look at the teachings. Look at the supreme wisdom. Look what it say. It say, why does the devil keep our people illiterate?
What's up, man? So,
let's read this.
I've heard
so that he can use them for a tool and also a slave. He keeps them blind to themselves so that he can master them. Illiterate means ignorant. And all I heard come off this man's tongue was ignorance to his convenience and to his disadvantage. Because in one instance, when I'm making perfect sense about tracking down this damn tribe of Shabazz, whom Yaqub is a part of, so we can validate if he even existed in the first place, he act totally oblivious to DNA and genetics. He act like he was illiterate and he had no idea what the hell was going on. But in his own lessons, we see what that's about. This man spoke to us like he was a slave and told me I was being a parakeet when I spoke of the alphanumerics that would establish a time and a place relatively for the tribe of Shabazz that existed in the jungle for over 10,000+ years. So we shouldn't have a problem, because when you're in Africa, Africans took so long to leave Africa because it's so abundant in the world's organic and inorganic commodities that the DNA isn't as ambiguous as everybody else's when it comes to haplogroups. So it should be even easier to track down a so-called historical tribe of Shabazz who has spent 10,000+ years, tens of thousands of years in the jungle somewhere in Africa. We should be able to find them if no other documentation exists. We should be able to rely on DNA, and we should be able to cross-reference the white man's DNA with our own historical references, if these are in fact historical references, or is it just Black folklore that we would like to believe in? Let me go down. Let me go down. Now I'm glad we're talking about science again. I'm glad we're talking about science again.
1 minute. I ain't
worried about it. Okay. Who's the father? Yaqub was 6 years old while playing with 2 pieces of steel. He discovered 1 piece. The guy needed steel left over. Let me get past some of this ridiculous shit. Tell us what he promised his nation he would do. That he would make a devil graft him. By using the word graft, we're talking about genetic manipulation. Tell us how that works. We got the present day science today that can corroborate the testimony of this. With all this genetic talk of grafting somebody, that he would graft the devil, graft him from his own people, and that he would teach them how to rule his people for 6,000 years. It's predicted of him that he would make the devil 8,400 years before he was born. So he was born with a determined idea to make people to rule for 6,000 years. How long did it take him to make the devil? 600 years. He was engrafting devil, or making him from the black man. So 600 years of this genetic experiment, and we ain't got no research material, no evidence, no documentation, just numbers and fictional entities. Please, brother, corroborate these testimonies with some kind of historical fact. Otherwise, I have no choice but to render all this information as black folk law.
We
call it Blackonology.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
All right, brother Eric Muhammad, it is on you. Your rebuttal. You have 8 minutes. Waiting on Polite to remove the screen. You know how to unshare it, Polite?
Yeah, I do.
No, go up to the top, see somewhere it'll say stop sharing. There you go. All right, brother Eric, you have 8 minutes, my brother.
Cocaine, peace, brother Mathis, Gary, Saru, Amber.
Hold up, Eric. Hold up. Start it over. I had you on.
Yo, man, I was disappointed in this debate. I thought it would go somewhere else. Thought it had more energy in it. I thought Eric Muhammad. I don't know what the hell Eric Muhammad was on, man. Like he just basically said, "I'm gonna say what I want to say."
On mute. It's on you. Go ahead, brother.
Can you hear me now?
I hear you loud and clear.
All right. Let's not keep beating.
By the way, I didn't start from the beginning. My bad. I'm just playing from where I fell asleep at. I fell asleep on most of this stuff. So I'm trying to go back to where I fell asleep at.
The same dead horse to death. Revelation is revelation. Revelation is not education. You cannot document revelation. There is no way to do that. Revelation is revelation. Now, nobody is telling you that you don't have the right to go, man, that's stupid. Go ahead. That ain't no skin off my nose, which, by the way, is much prettier than yours, brother. But look, revelation is not something that you are even supposed to have documentation of. If you can document it, brother, you're lying when you claim it's revelation. It's not revelation, it's documented. Once you prove that it's documented, you have just proved that God didn't reveal it to you. You just researched and found that. That's number one. Number two, look, I don't know if you noticed, but what y'all thought was going to happen has now happened in reverse.
Don't say y'all, brother. I'm the moderator, brother.
I'm not talking about you, though. When I say y'all, I'm talking about his side of the argument.
I got you.
Yeah. Y'all thought Polite was going to be calm, cool, and collected, and Minister Eric was just going to get crazy. But Minister Eric is calm, cool, and collected, and Polite is borderline crazy. He's trying real hard to push my button, and he just ain't found it yet. Now, it's there.
Now, I do want to say Polite is, he was very unsuccessful. He was trying to push his buttons, and he was very unsuccessful. I want to say that. Like, Eric Muhammad made the debate boring as hell, but Polite was trying to push his buttons, and maybe Eric Muhammad, maybe his buttons was pushed. Maybe he just felt like his game plan was he's going to hold it together and let Polite just exhaust himself by trying to push those buttons. And but Eric, in my opinion, made this debate horrible. You'll see. Amber, did you catch any of it?
I caught the very beginning before I realized I was fucking blocked. I was like, wait a minute. I know I ain't saying nothing fucked up. I know it ain't the YouTube algorithm. Once I realized I was blocked, I tapped out of that shit. Like unsubscribed, all that shit.
So up to what beginning did you catch?
I caught when he was introducing like the milk and the so I caught like both their introductions, and then Polite went into like the his spiel about milk and shit and the meat. And around that time I was like, wait a minute, my comments is just not going through. So
my comments ain't going through. Yeah, so the dude Eric Muhammad, I'm pretty sure Sarnetta is like kind of hot because my man like really didn't come to debate at all. Like he really brought nothing. Even during the first round, Sarnetta was like, Eric, you're not gonna write down anything? He's like, nah. I'm thinking like he had some game plan behind that. No, the dude just, I mean, like he really was like, I'm just gonna say what I'm gonna say, just take it or leave it.
So was he acting like, you know how like a motherfucker be trying to interrogate a witness, nigga just gonna plead the fifth whole way through?
Yeah.
I ain't got shit to say. I don't know what she's talking about.
Yeah. Well, look right here. So Polite went into the doctrine. He was attacking the doctrine, and this is why I say this was not trying to be like, braggadocious. I text Sarnetta like yesterday or the day before. Matter of fact, 2 days ago, I was like, Sarnetta, like let me give Polite some things to ask this dude. I said, yo, he's not, he does not know the doctrine. Like he might know what's like, what you could Google, but there's a lot of stuff that's taught that's not really public. And you can see when I asked Eric Muhammad, when I asked him for questions, he didn't even know. He didn't even know the answers to what I asked him. He never heard it before. When I asked him, according to the doctrine, how old is the earth, he never heard that before. So I was like, yo, Sal, let me give Polite some questions to ask this dude. Now that would have really pissed him off. Because you see, when I asked him about the brains and space, that pissed him off a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, he brought it back to me. So I don't, like even with the Hebrew Israelite doctrine, like there's some things that Tazariak, that's not going to piss him off. There's certain things you can ask my man that's going to piss him off about the doctrine. Or certain challenges. Sarnetta was on the one with who is Esau. When you ask that question, who is Esau or is Joseph the father? Little things like that, you wouldn't believe would piss them off, and they would like go extra hard and sweaty like Polite. But Polite did not really ask the question that's going to piss Eric Muhammad off. And that was his goal. His goal was to get him turned up to start talking. Eric Muhammad had 3 minutes on a lot of his rounds, and he was like, I'm good. I was like, damn, the dude gave up three minutes. So now Polite was expecting him to respond so he could respond. But in boxing, if you don't throw a punch, no matter how good you are, like Pacquiao fought Joshua Cloudy, and Joshua Cloudy made that fight boring as hell because he wouldn't punch. And he just covered up the whole fight. And Pacquiao couldn't really hit him. He got the win, but it was like a very, very boring fight.
Right.
And that's what this was. This was a very, very
kind of like beating up on somebody that ain't fighting back. You just look like a bully at this point.
Exactly, and that's how he appeared. He appeared like a bully, because like he's trying to go hard on Eric Muhammad, but Eric Muhammad ain't giving anything to go hard to. So I want to show you guys this though, because Young Pharaoh was on at the same time, right? Yeah, I never seen Sarnetta viewership this high before. So
I actually seen that he was on too, and I seen him like they give you suggestions. So right. I seen in my suggestions that he was live, and I'm like, so I'm thinking it's like a channel I actually fucking watch. So I look and I'm like, oh shit, that's a Pharaoh. Never mind, but I seen it was like a split screen of him and some white guy.
Yeah. So because you had Eric Muhammad and now the thing I give Pharaoh praise for, he was able to tap in his own audience. So like this lets you know that like no platform could really make you or break you if you have it, right? If you have what it takes, no platform could really make you or break you. Like you're gonna find your audience, and Young Pharaoh's audience, they don't listen to Sarnetta. No way, because I went to go check out his. Now Sarnetta reached. Look, let me show you what Sarnetta what he did. Goddamn computer. Okay. So look at this. Okay, if you look right here, this shows you 2,400. It went higher than that. I didn't. Let me see if I got it. It actually went to the threes, I think. Yeah, it went to 30. Yes, he went higher than that. Fuck, I didn't save it. Damn it. So he went higher than that, actually. He went to 30, I think 33,000, 3,100. I think he went to 3,200. So this was actually 3,200. I think I override it when I went to save it. I like override it somehow. I might be able to find it. So Sinetta went to 3,200 viewers live. Matter of fact, Amber, this is going to be interesting. The last time I seen Sinetta at 3,000, guess who was on this show?
Who? What? Young Pharaoh?
Yeah. It was the one where I think the last time he was on this, when Dr. Maya Alden was on there. Yeah, and it was like getting on him. That was the last time I knew Sinetta to be 3,000 viewers. It was Young Pharaoh. So now he has Polite and Eric Muhammad, and they reached to 3,200. But I mean, it might be fine. So anyway, Young Pharaoh's on the same time that Sinetta is on. So I'm like, all right, damn. I said, I bet Young Pharaoh didn't realize that Sinetta's going to have these two on, or he wouldn't have went live. So I went to his live. My God. My man said, I don't give a damn who's going live. Look at this right here. Look at this number right here, man. This dude had 46, and he probably had more than that. Because remember, Amber, I fell asleep. This dude had 4,600 people on his live stream. This dude is, you know what I mean? That's crazy. So he tapped into his own, to his own thing, right? To find Black folks interested in his content. So that tells you that.
No, they said the other day he had a live with 10K people on there.
Who? Young Pharaoh?
Yeah.
Let me see that shit. I don't believe that, because like that's some Tariq Nasheed.
That's what David Israel said. He said the other day YP had Cyrus Parser on with 10K live.
Let me see that. Yeah, I got to source up on you. Hey, David, I got to source up on you, man. I don't believe that one. Yeah, he got 235,000 viewers. Let me see this.
He said, and 8,000. Is that 8,000? And 8,000 later.
Oh, this one right here? This one, the proof?
Outside was on. Yeah.
This one right here? Yeah, I can believe it. It's 84. Dang, 84,000. Yeah, this guy right here, 94. God dang it, damn. 81,000? 100? Yeah, God damn. Yo, this dude right here. Wow. Yeah, you got to admit, my man right here is successful in this shit. Like, he took this thing a whole nother level. Damn. All right, so I'm going to go back to that's crazy. 10,000. I believe it now, because he's at 84,000 in 16 hours. So that's about right. Damn. So anyway, so like that gives hope for any YouTubers that out there that want to be, make it one day and be like some type of sensation on YouTube. Like, there's no channel that can make you popular. You got to just find out who's interested in your content and just push. And you know what I mean? Like, take your shit serious. Buy the necessary equipment, necessary sound effects and background, and you will tap into something. Yeah, those channels with the women that do nails and hair. Yeah, man, they be having like ridiculous numbers live, like unbelievable. They be matter of fact, let me see if I can remember his name. Okay, watch this guy.
They just review reality TV shows.
Word. Okay, watch this right here. 360 Jeezy, that's his name. 360 Jeezy. I ain't watching him in a long, long time. Right here.
Oh, is that the wave dude?
Yeah. This back when I was trying to get waves. This dude got 2.85 million. Look at this right here.
Yeah, he made my son want to get waves. He wanted to cut his locks at one point. Oh, nigga, you crazy. Holler back at me in another year and we'll see how you feel.
Look at this. This is a dude that have a video about waves. Of course, like he stepped it up and do other things now. But damn, 2.85 million subscribers on Waves. Like I was following him, Amber, way back when I was trying to get Waves. Matter of fact, I had braids then, to be honest. I was following because I knew I would cut my hair soon. So I said, all right, let me get some tips. Because, you know, his shit over here roping and shit. So I said, all right, let me get some tips. Let me catch this guy early. And he's a barber too. And he had, you know, he be, you can see right here, he's cutting everybody's hair. I don't know where he's from. I forgot, but he's very successful in his you know, cutting hair. So yeah, but my man, so he, okay, Amber, I was watching him because I was trying to cut hair. I told Sheffrin at one point I was trying to cut hair. I was getting tips from a barber, and I would watch his videos for tips. He would give like basic instructional tips on how to cut hair. That's how I came across him. And then I noticed that he was teaching how to do waves too. I had braids at that time. I wasn't, you know, that wasn't my thing, but I knew I would cut my hair eventually. But yeah, so my man got 2.85 million subscribers off really teaching about waves and cutting hair. So I thought that was interesting to you know, so you don't need anybody really to put you on. Just get out there, and the girls doing hair and the makeup. My God, their subscribers should be crazy.
It's a market for damn near anything.
Yeah. Yeah. So basically, all I'm trying to say is if you didn't make it, it's because you didn't make it. Like nobody stopped you from doing what you got to do.
Some people just are unlikable personalities. They just don't have what it takes.
Yeah, like that's not your thing. And at some point, but when do you, how about this, Amber? When do you give up on a dream? Like, when do you face the music and say, you know what, this might, you know, Shark Tank Kevin O'Leary says, take it out in the back of the barn and shoot it. Like, when do you shoot your dream or your idea?
But some people's dream be the pursuit of the dream. You know what I'm saying? As long as they fighting toward the dream, they feel like they live in their dream. You know, like it gives people a false sense of accomplishment to some degree, like something that they can say that they working toward. I mean, I don't got no problem with that. If they ain't ready to give it up, I'm more of like, if it ain't working, then let's try something else. Let's change up the program. But I don't blame people for still having faith that they can do something. But my thing is, when you realize you ain't getting no results from the same actions, at what point, even if you're going to still pursue the dream, when you going to remix the formula? You know, like when you going to do that?
So what's up, Haskell? So I was saying it more along this context, Amber. Like even David Israel said never when you did. I was pretty much saying like this. You might have a business and you're losing more money than you're making. Like you're in debt, but you love what you're doing. It might be a family business, whatever, honoring your grandfather. And it's not, you know, you're losing money, you're in debt, you're putting money in there, just sucking it dry. At that point, when do you, I was talking more along those terms.
But some people go for broke. You know, they lose their family, you know, their wife, their kids, trying to pursue a dream. Like, I mean, I can't speak on the next man. Me personally, some things I have to weigh the cost benefit. If I finally get what I think I'm going to get out of this, is it going to be worth what I've given up in the pursuit of that? You know, I weigh the, you know.
Because I asked that question because what if, like you said, what if you're forcing that? What if what you're going to be successful in is something else and you'll never tap into it if you keep pursuing this loss? Like, because in stocks, they teach you how to quit losses. You know, take it like what they said. Yeah.
How to stop your losses.
Yeah.
Hey,
stop losses early. Right. You're supposed to stop your losses early. Like, you know, you don't go backwards. So as I understand people's feelings, but that's not business. Like when it comes to business, like you got to stop your losses early. You can't take a huge loss because you don't get that back.
Yeah, and I think some people don't realize when they moment has passed them. Like when they really fucked up the opportunity that really could have been their opportunity, and then they waiting on that to come back. You know, it's kind of like, your once in a lifetime shot that you was gonna get, you already had that and fumbled, so you really ain't gonna get that no more.
Right. Or what if you see everybody, or you see some people doing, maybe let's say real estate, flipping houses, and it's successful, and you think you can do it because you know everything's not for everybody, and you're probably a horrible salesman, right? So you go out there and you're trying to figure that thing out because this person is very successful. You think it works for you, but you're in there 4 years in, and you're like really just like you 4 years in, and you got no real income at all. Never in that 4 years. Your wife is pretty much holding it down. You know, at what point then? Because that might have never been for you. You just seen, let's say Haskell. You seen Haskell was successful in that move, right? And you're like, okay, he did it. I can do it. So that was never really for you from the beginning. You just felt like you could do it because Haskell was doing it. At what point then do you give up?
I guess when your wife getting ready to put you the fuck out. IDK. I mean, for me, I don't really buy into stuff until I see like a plan, like a actual workable plan. As far as if somebody like, this is what I want to do and blah blah skippy woo woo. Like, I'm gonna support you, but I want you to come up with a workable plan. You can't just jump out there, and you can't think just because this person was successful that you're gonna be successful. It's a lot of things that go into that, you know. So I mean, to be perfectly honest, I look at that as kind of like envy to begin with. Like looking at somebody do something and then all of a sudden you want to jump on the bandwagon and do what they doing, you know, without no real, just because they look like they successful at it, when really you don't know what they sacrificing, or you don't know, you know, what their journey was to get to that point. But you want to run out and, you know, shotgun start a business, shotgun start a trucking company. It take more planning than that, you know. So for me, that just wouldn't be something that I would be with unless I seen like you really got your plan together. You really have thought 5 years in advance, you know. I don't want no, in 6 months, you know, like a lot of people, they be believing the hype. Like in 6 months, I'm gonna be doing this, I'm gonna be doing that. Like that shit is just not realistic.
Yeah, you know what? I will peace to the family. You know what I'm gonna do? Right now on this channel. I wonder if I can play. I mean, I paid for this shit. I wonder if I could play some Shark Tank on my live, so I can tell you where I'm getting at. Let's see.
Pablo Poe said he got a trucking company, and it took him 2 years before he got started.
Right. So 504. What if somebody's trying a truck company, and they are like 7 years in and they ain't really getting anywhere, but they still trying to push this shit? Like, at what point do you say, yo, dude, that ain't for you? You know what I mean? Like you probably better off doing something else in life. You're wasting too much time.
But my question, like some problems are solvable. Like, why isn't he getting anywhere? You know, like, is it just a bad structure? Is there some structural changes that can be made that can help him out? Is it, you know, he can't keep good drivers? Do we need to reevaluate how we, you know, hire, you know, our hiring process? Like some things can be, you know, worked around that can improve your business. I know you've seen what is it Hell's Kitchen? What's the show where they go around like people who business haven't grown, like restaurants, they go and rework it.
Yeah, that's Hell's Kitchen. It's not Hell's Kitchen, but that's a different variation of it. I forgot what it's called, but yeah, it's the same guy, Chef Ramsay.
Yeah, but so something like that. But you know, of course, not like a TV show, but some things it's just people just need to consult with someone on how to better structure their business so that they can see a profit, so that they can,
So there's another show called The Prophet. I watch all these shits. So The Prophet is with a billionaire person. Him, this guy right here. So he does what you said. What you say, my bad. He's doing what you say. He go out there and get a percentage of your business if he help builds it back up. Yeah, and I'm not gonna play it. I'm just gonna show you. You know, just the. Let me see if there's something on. Show more. Okay, Amber, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, so it says about the prophet. If you want to tell about the show, yeah, this is it right here. So I'm gonna make it bigger so you can read it. So he's basically it's not getting larger. All right. So anyway, it says about the prophet. It says when it got big when Lamarcus Lamone isn't running his multi-billion-dollar company, Camping World. He goes on the hunt for struggling businesses. So this is what you were saying. He goes on the hunt for struggling businesses that are desperate for cash and ripe for a deal. In each 1 hour episode of The Prophet, Lamonis makes an offer that's impossible to refuse. It's cash for a piece of the business and a percentage of the profits. And once inside these companies, he'll do almost anything to save the business and make himself a profit, even if it means first firing the president, promoting the secretary, or doing the work himself. So that's pretty much what you were just saying just now. So that's a show called The Prophet. And that's a dope show right there. Like you learn a lot about anybody who want to work for themselves. Like, you know, The Prophet, you might want to check that one out. Yeah, but you can finish the point.
Truth Ministries. Scroll up and you might see it like just above you. If not, then I guess I'll drop the link again.
So basically, Mark Lamonis, he's like Shark Tank after Shark Tank. So you see Shark Tank when they make the deal and it just goes off. Well, when you watch The Prophet, now you see how he works with the people he made a deal with. So
right,
yeah, it's dope. You can see how, you know, a lot of times they don't get along with the person they did a deal with, the entrepreneur or the business owner. The Prophet, come on, where I watch everything off YouTube, but let me tell you right here. So it's a reality show. CNBC, there you go. Yeah, this is a dope show. I'm trying to tell you, that's a dope show. Also, Billionaire Buyer. This is another one I like a lot. I mean, I watch almost all. If it ain't new, I probably watch every last episode. Billionaire Buyer right here. This is the guy that owns the Houston Rockets. I wonder if they're gonna give an.
He could throw $100,000 order.
Are they gonna tell you what it's about? No. Let me type it in here. So anyway, he's like a large purchaser. So my man doesn't want your business, like any percentage. He does not want to own it. He just want to be your largest purchaser, and he wants to deal, of course. So let's say if you sell hair products, okay, and he has a company that's like a salon. What he wants is to purchase your hair products at a discounted price, but he's going to buy it. He's probably going to put like $1 million order in, you know? So that's what he does. He put like $1 million order in, or like an $80,000 order, or 800. So he's going to pretty much hit his order is going to be pretty much more than anything you made that entire year or equal to. So that's why he's called a billionaire buyer. So you want his business, but he might want you, Amber. He might want you. Let's say your store, your favorite colors, you know, probably for your mom, somebody you dedicate to your grandma. Your store is like pink and gray. Well, now that he wants your business, now that he want to buy from you, he might say, you know, you might want to change that color, or, you know, he might want to adjust your product. Probably not your store, but he might want to adjust your product to fit him. So you got to make that decision. Okay, do you want to adjust your hot combs? You want to adjust them, change them up the way you like them, or for his business, or you think it's worth just holding on to what you believe in? It's like that. It's pretty dope.
But I mean, I know some people have products that they feel like really emotionally tied to, but one thing I learned in school is your product is really for your consumer, you know? So it should be guided by your consumer preferences and not your preferences. Although some people, you know, do it backwards, and it's not to say that it's wrong. You definitely can do it that way, but you have to know that you're going to limit yourself and your market. So, I mean, me personally, what you want, as long as there ain't no weird shit. Like when we did when we did our course where we had to put together the stock portfolio to fund the scholarship for the School of Business, I chose a tobacco company, and nobody, it was about 10 of us in the class, nobody wanted it to be added to the portfolio. Everybody was adamantly against it. And they're like, well, the investor's not going to like this and they're not going to like that. And I kept trying to, investors is about the bottom line and what makes them money. You know what I'm saying? Like, as long as they're going to see a return from it, they don't give a damn. Y'all bringing y'all personal emotions into it. So finally, my teacher made the decision that it would go into the portfolio, and it was up to me to pitch it and see what investors thought. And they were really critical of my choice, but at the end, you know, they really made me kind of defend my choice for putting it in the portfolio. But at the end of the day, and of course, my classmates are chiming in, yeah, we didn't want her to put it in. You know, of course, it throw me under the bus.
Yeah.
So, at the end, the investors was like, well, I'm gonna actually tell you that was a smart move that she made. You know, like, she's one of the only people. She chose a stock that pays a dividend, has a high dividend, and they just acquired another company, and their projected growth is amazing. Like, of all the stocks that y'all chose, I guarantee you her stock will probably perform the best. Like, so she did make the right choice. She presented a stock that was going to be beneficial to the investor. Never mind her personal feelings about it. Never mind. And y'all have to realize, if y'all want to be brokers, you got to leave your feelings at the door.
Right. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, true. Yeah, all that personal stuff is out. You know, like, unless something highly offends you, you dig? I get it, but other than that, like, because I don't smoke, right? So I don't smoke weed. So, but this whole weed thing people's talking about, going to make it and you make all this money. Shit, I had my ears like, okay, tell me, tell me more. You dig? So yeah, even I don't smoke doesn't mean that. And I'm actually against that. But hey, I can make some money and they're gonna make it legal anyway. Okay, tell me more about it.
Hey, I'm Byron. Can I talk real quick?
Yeah.
All right, bro. Yeah, I'm somebody that actually went through a lot of phases of building their own business.
Okay.
Like, this is not something that's simply done. It's literally, first off, you have to have a skill or a trade. You see what I'm saying? If you don't know what you're selling, you're not going to be able to sell it. If you don't know your service, you're not going to be able to serve people. You're going to go out there and mess people's stuff up. You're going to get sued. And I'm trying to tell you, you don't want to go down that route. If you don't know what you're doing, go to school for it first, get an understanding of what you're doing first, then start your business. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now, that's the first step. You got to know what you're doing. Second step is you got to know marketing. All right. Like me, I have, at this point in time, mind you, I started off with a couple different things I'm not even going to go into, but and it was all legal, nothing illegal. But what I'm doing right now is I'm doing landscaping. I'm doing lawn care and landscaping, right? Now, what you got to understand about the lawn care company is it's seasonal. Right now, we are essential. We out here all day cutting grass like it's nothing. We got notes and everything. Okay? So another thing I want to point out is, if you want to start your own business, make sure your shit is essential. So something like this won't hurt you. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's very important to know. I just learned that. You see what I'm saying? I didn't know that before. But I'm glad I'm essential.
Right.
Now, what I'm saying is, it's a lot of internet apps right now. What a lot of people don't know is, back in the day, what we used to do to get customers was to advertise. We used to have to put ads in the penny saver, ads in the newspaper, we had to run ads, and it cost a lot of money. Right now we got Facebook. Facebook has Facebook marketing. Put your products all over Facebook, share it with everything. A lot of people, I noticed somebody today that posted their whole product on Facebook, but their page was private. You see what I'm saying? So how can I, if I want people on my page to see your product, how can I share your product to my page if your page is private? You see what I'm saying? That's another thing you have to know if you're going to be in business. You see what I'm saying? That you're actually going to be doing marketing. You got to know about that shit.
Right.
Now, where was I? What I'm saying is, it's a lot of apps on the internet. Like you got Tackle. Tackle is one app that's like a variety of different trades. If you're a plumber, you'll make $1 million off of Tackle in 1 year. Tackle got money. I'm trying to tell you, and they give you big tips. They paying top dollar. Like dead ass. I don't even know why Tackle pay as much money they do for cutting grass. I'll be charging $45 for the jobs they be giving me $85 for.
Dang.
You see what I'm saying? And on my personal jobs, I only would charge $45.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Tackle is a whole different character. And I love them because they pay you. This is how they do it. And this is how a lot of the apps do it. They pay you, you do the job one day, and they pay you within 3 to 5 days. Right? So with my lawn care thing, what I did was I got with an app called Task Easy. Right? This is nationwide. I'm telling y'all the secret right now. If y'all want to start a lawn care company right now, you can do it. Look up the app.
What's it called? What's it called?
Task Easy. Task.
Pass, like PASS?
TASK Easy.
Okay. TASA? TASA?
TASK. Task.
Oh, task. All right, like doing the task and Aaron. Okay, right.
A little different, but
It's task. It's called Task Easy.
Yep, Task Easy.
All right, let me write it
Now
down.
this is straight like lawn care, landscaping, and that type of thing. Get you your lawnmower. This is what I did. There was certain times in my trying to start my own business.
The regular way, or with a Z?
Say that one more time.
Yeah,
Is it easy spelled the regular way?
Hey, I couldn't hear you.
Look at the screen.
Is it easy spelled the regular way?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
That's it.
So I got it on the screen.
Yeah, I see it. I wasn't looking at the screen.
It's like that. It's spelled like that.
Yep, Task Easy.
Okay.
That's exactly what it felt like. Now, what you gotta do is, first off, if you want to start your business, you have to have something to start with. You can't just start with no tools. So I don't give a fuck if you gotta get a McDonald's job. You see what I'm saying? Get a job and build your capital. Get the shit that you need to start your business. You see what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck where you gotta work. What you gotta do to get that money.
Yeah, that's true. I tell you.
To start that business. You see what I'm saying? Because you need your tools. Okay? So once you got your tools in place, go to Task Easy. You got your lawnmower, you got your weed whacker, you got your blower. They will give you as many jobs as you want. What I do at this point in time is 7 to 10 jobs a day. You see what I'm saying? Because I got at this point in time, I got 0 turns. I got a whole bunch of stuff going for me. This is off of years of pushing a walk behind. It started off with one walk behind, riding around in a little ass car. Mind you, I had my car. I didn't even have a truck at this point. You see what I'm saying? I was putting my lawnmower in my passenger seat.
Oh yeah, man. I love the story already.
Throwing my weed whacker and my blower in the trunk, and we was just moving, going job to job, cutting grass, boom, boom, boom. And it's money. What I'm telling you is, you'll get between, depending on the size of the yard, you'll get anywhere between $25 to $100 a yard, depending on the size.
Yeah, wow.
You see what I'm saying? Now, if you're doing 7 to 10 jobs a day, you're going to make money. And if you're doing it 6 days a week, you're going to make more money. And now the way the season works is it starts in mid-March and it ends in mid-November. A lot of people think it ends at the beginning of like September when the grass stops growing. No, it ends in mid-November. That's when you stop cutting grass. And these people that I work for with Task Easy, this is the beauty of it. These are all foreclosures you're going to.
So mid-November until when? About March?
Say it again.
About mid-November until March, that's when you stop cutting?
Yeah, stop cutting. That's when you stop cutting. But that's what I do. That's what I do. So, mind you, I have already made enough money, really, if I saved up and budgeted my money not to even have to work.
So what would you do in between if you had to work? You
What, depending on where you live, I know like here, a lot of people who have lawn care, they transition into like snow removal.
That's another thing. But
Okay.
we don't get a lot of snow over here in Baltimore. We ain't get no snow this year. Baltimore, we ain't get nothing but one little.
We didn't get snow either in New Jersey. Yep.
Yeah, we got a low ass dust on, so you can't depend on that. I don't depend on the snow. That's optional. So what you want to do in the wintertime is you got Amazon, you got all these different
I got you.
Yeah. You got all these shipping companies that are hiring for temporary work. You go into these warehouses and you go in there and work for temporary.
Yeah. Now look, right. So go back. Yeah, because you're right. Because that's like the seasonal season. So you definitely get some work. So go all the way back to when you was, because I cut you off. Go all the way back to what you were saying about like the lawn care. You said you stopped at November, and you was mentioning something you do, like something extra you was talking about.
What about the Task Easy?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, the Task Easy is an app on the it's an app. It's a lot of apps. There's another app called Lawn Love. I don't like Lawn Love because they don't try to pay me what I'm worth. You see what I'm saying? I'm not gonna go out here and bust my ass and do 4,000 square yards for $25.
I have a question for you. So you said you were driving a car. You didn't have a truck, right?
Yeah, I ain't had a truck.
So how long you had to do that before you started gaining like?
Man, I had to do that for 2 years first.
Thank you. So I want to let people know, right? I asked that question on purpose, Truth, because I want the people to know that nothing's going to come to you easy, man. It's hard work, dedication, period.
Yeah, you just got to be real to your shit. If this is what you want to do and you're tired of working for everybody, and I'm trying to tell you, it's the perfect freedom. Once you got everything set up, it's like the perfect, I get up when I want to, I go to sleep when I want to.
Yep.
I don't worry about nothing. You see what I'm saying? As far as financial, I'm not even worried right now. I go out and make money. I just made money today.
Okay, I got another question. So when let's say you got one client, right? How often do you go back and service them again?
Either every week.
Dang.
Most people that like their yards, most people like their yards done every week.
Okay.
You go back and get the same money that week, every week. And then you might go every 2 weeks to every other house. Yeah. It doesn't matter. You still go and get that money all summer.
Yeah.
In return. And I just lock my jobs in. Once I get to a certain number of jobs per week, I just chill and just do them jobs. I don't even try to collect more jobs, and they be trying to throw jobs at you. That's why I'm telling y'all about Task Easy. It's like they got jobs. What they do is they work with the bank. They do the foreclosure. I done cut pretty much most of Baltimore, the foreclosure, the vacant homes and shit.
Damn.
You see what I'm saying? I'm the one that really takes care of it. I'm not the only one. Yeah, ask your question. I'm sorry.
I have a question. This is Bridget.
Is that Bridget? Yeah, okay.
Hello.
Yeah. Is that Bridget?
Yeah. Yes, it is. Hi, Unbiased. How are you?
How are you? Good.
I wanted to do the easy task or Task Easy. Do they take a percentage, or do you have to pay like a monthly or weekly?
Yeah. No. This is the thing. Let me answer that. It's no monthly charge, no nothing. It's nothing like that.
So what is Tim talking about? Tim says it's too expensive.
No, it's not. You get what they tell you get.
Right.
I'm sitting here telling you, I do it every day. They give you the jobs. They ask you first, do you want this job?
Oh, it's like an agency, right? It's like a temp agency. They ask you, hey.
No, it's not a temp, it's a subcontract.
No, I got you. I'm saying like the same way an agency would do it. They'll say, Ron Harrison, we got this job for you, making $14 an hour, doing A, B, and C.
Right,
Yes, no, I got you. Yeah.
So pretty much, I'm pretty sure they get paid, but whatever it is,
they get paid.
By the time it gets to you already, whatever they quote you is what you take home, is what you're saying.
Right, exactly. If they don't break bread once they give you the number. You see what I'm saying?
Right. So
you gotta pay
like you said,
this is another thing though. Let me give you this point. Insurance is important. You can do one or two things with Task Easy. Task Easy has their own insurance, right? Their insurance is going to take no, I ain't going to say 5. That would be a lie. It's like $2 to $3 per job. They are going to take from you if you do not have your own insurance. You have every option and every right to get your own insurance. Right. They would not take a dime from you.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? But you have to have your own insurance. Me, I have my own insurance.
Oh, Chance was saying it's great if you're the one doing the cutting, but on the consumer side, he's saying it's too expensive.
Oh, I don't know about the consumers. I ain't. They got banks. It's banks. The
Right.
people I'm talking about people you want to make money.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Once you
Banks
said
are
that,
the ones that pay me. I do vacant homes. Don't nobody even live there. So
right.
No, I think he went to get it because he was thinking about using it.
Get it cut his.
Yeah.
Tell him just
So-
call me directly. I'll break. I ain't like that. If he in Baltimore.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna do
There's
that.
but there's a lot of companies like that, but I forgot the name of them, but they advertise on television like, okay, if you want like a nanny or someone to do your roof and whatever, you call us and you filter through them because they've already
vetted the person.
like hired, like you already hired that they are vouching for you or vouching for whatever the subcontractor is.
Right.
That's why a lot of people go through them versus trying to find somebody who come knocking on your door or do something.
Oh, that's interesting. Wow.
Right. So
that's why they charge a little bit because they're saying, I stamped this person. He's good or she's
exactly.
good.
So some people don't mind paying a little bit more for the quality of work, and then you're gonna stand behind it because you are you're a company. Right.
They definitely make sure you do the work. Don't get it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if you screw up, I'm pretty sure they got your back.
We gotta take pictures and everything. Trust me, the customer doesn't even have to complain. The company will send your ass back if they look at, and if you got a blade of grass, say you done blew the whole driveway, right? You done blew it, but you done left one blade of grass on that goddamn driveway. They gonna call your ass back out there. Yo, you left that blade of grass. It's in the pit.
Damn.
So question.
Hey,
I have another question. So are they contacting the company? Are they contacting the company or you directly after the job is done or when they want another cut?
The customer contact.
Yeah, the customer. Yeah, like say.
This is the thing. They sign a contract at the beginning of the year, the beginning of the season. You see, because this is all like property companies. You see what I'm saying? It's not all. There's nobody like it. Might be one or two people that you get is a private person that actually owns the house. It's normally owned by a bank or a rental company or a realtor company. You see what I'm saying? And these people are pretty much, you might even walk up there and they got people fixing up the house while you there. You might walk up there when they got the whole backyard. You can't even cut the backyard because all their equipment is in the backyard. And in certain ways, you gotta handle that situation too.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's very interesting. So like for painters also?
Task Easy doesn't do painting, but Tackle does. Painting is something a whole different beast. And Thumbtack, another good app is Thumbtack. Glad you said painting. Thumbtack is another one. But
Thumbtack, like thumb TAC?
Thumbtack. It's called Thumbtack.
TACK.
Yeah, Thumbtack.
TACK?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Thumbtack. What they do is, right, they a little slick, right? They try to get you to bid on jobs. They got the jobs already done.
Yeah.
People hit on the internet. They try to make you pay $2 or $3 to bid on the job. The customer might select you, and it might be a good job. I got a couple, when I was doing concrete real heavy, I got a couple of my concrete jobs through Thumbtack. You see what I'm saying? Because I also lay concrete. I'm a full landscape. Don't get it twisted. I do the
that's what I was getting ready to ask you.
Yeah, I do that landscape. I can build your deck and all that stuff. My father taught me. I ain't went to school. My father worked with me a lot too. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. My father is like that's my dude.
So wait, I want to go back to the car, right? So did your car have some type of sign on it that said what you did, or is it a plain old car riding around trying?
That's the thing about hold on, let me go back.
Now, I'm talking about starting off, like when you first started off.
Oh, not my own. I didn't do that. But what Task Easy does is they actually give that stuff to you. They let you advertise their car,
I got you, yeah,
but not your own.
Yeah. Okay, I got you.
They want you pulling up in their car.
Right.
Nah, I ain't doing all that. I ain't never put these stickers on my car.
No, I'm saying when you start off like from the ground, like when you rode around with your stuff in your car, like how did they know that you really did this?
No. That ain't what you do. You don't want to put the signs on your car at first because ain't nobody really gonna notice you anyway. They when they notice you is when you outside the car cutting the grass.
Okay.
What you want to have is a business card.
Yeah.
In business, this is essential. This is like this is the first thing you get is a business card. They cannot get in contact with you if they don't know who you are. They can't remember who. You got to have a card. I'm trying to tell you, it's very important.
So did you
You can
use
have
this
your email address all day. You see what I'm saying? But you gotta have that business.
True. Did you use Vistaprint to get your cards? Who you use?
Definitely did. Vistaprint.
Yeah,
Ordered
yes,
like
sir.
500 of them.
Oh yeah, I already know. And plus, see, I asked
Had
that
a
for reason.
website and everything off Vistaprint. And you can build your own website off Vistaprint. It's kind of easy.
Oh yeah,
it's
I didn't
like
know that.
Walkthrough. You know what I mean?
I got one more.
Yeah, Bridget.
Be alone. So I know you say you have a contract at the beginning of the year. So because of that contract, and I'm talking about Easy Task or Task Easy, do like say if the customer want to work with you directly and cut out the middleman, will that be against your contract that you have with them, or how does that work?
I'm pretty sure it would.
With the customer,
or say like next.
Go ahead, Bridget.
But I think I understand what.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I finished what you were saying.
No, I'm just saying like, okay, so like say if somebody want to come back to you, okay, yeah, I'm in this contract this year, but next season I'm only want to work with you directly, and you might cut them like a $5 deal or something. Because I know I have a guy that comes every 2 weeks. I pay him $40, which I have a humongous backyard. Right. And so that I mess with him because he's cheap. I know he's a family man, but like, and then people just might get to know you. They might get to know your name. I know they probably bring out waters and all kind of stuff, you know, when you're out there cutting. But if they don't like, they want to just cut out the middleman because they know that, you know, okay, I know you now. Yeah. Okay, so, you know.
What's the policy
like, have you gotten customers? Have you got customers that way, or have you got that one? Or you got that one neighbor that see you they cut Joe Bob's grass.
All right, you ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, so this is what pretty much goes on with that. First off, is if you're gonna deal with the apps, right? With the online people giving you the job, right? There are certain policies, right? Tackle, I think that was the first one I said was Tackle. Tackle is the one that has all different type of trades. You see what I'm saying? You cannot do any type of jobs with any of their customers outside of them. You see what I'm saying? Or they will get rid of you. You won't get no more job. And that would be crazy because Tackle gets all type of money with their job. You don't want to fuck up with Tackle.
So do you got to wait a year or something like that?
Say that again?
Do you have to wait a year to take
I mean, you can try to, this is the thing. You can always try to slide the customer. You can have any type of conversation with these customers. The tackle is not there. And mind you, let me tell you this. This is what you got to understand. Because I started off 18 years old cleaning carpet. My the dude in my neighborhood started his own carpet cleaning company and put the whole neighborhood on. All right. We was driving his vans, cleaning carpets for him for a long time. Right. Now, we used to have something called side jobs, right? So say I go to a customer house that the dude that put me on gave me, right? And the customer don't want to spend $200 on their carpet. And I tell them, all right, give me just $50 and call the company and say you canceled it, right? Now, say I do a bad job, right? Say I fuck up on the carpet, right? And the customer called the company back like, yeah, your man fucked up on my carpet. Mind you, I wasn't even supposed to be doing the carpet.
Right.
Now what you gonna do?
Right.
Now where you gonna work at? You see what I'm saying? Because you're getting fired. Every company is gonna fire you.
Yeah.
Even your best friend is gonna fire you.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
But I think she's saying let's say once the contract is up with them. Let's say you fulfill the contract, you work for the company. Now the contract is up.
It depends on who you're dealing with. Now, like I said, you can always slip anybody your card and do.
Wait. Let me add on that, Truth, because I had a contract where they said I couldn't go back there by myself until a year after the contract. So is it something like that?
Yeah, sometimes you have a non-compete, or they consider that like stealing customers. Like you worked at this business, so any contacts that you made at this business stays at this business.
Yeah, it's a lot of companies that's like that. There's a lot of companies, but with Task Easy, first off, they're in Utah. Mind you, you ain't gonna never really meet too many customers. You might meet one or two that's actually somebody that's living in the house. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. That's on your whole list the whole summer. You might have 2 customers that actually live there.
Wow.
You see what I'm saying? So I really, this is the thing. You could do whatever you want with a customer. You can give them your cards. You can tell them. You can make whatever deal you want. You see what I'm saying? But the thing is can you trust the customer? You see what I'm saying? And did you do a good job? You see what I'm saying? Because if they call back and tell the company what you did, there's always a risk with that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When you're dealing with other people that sent you out to their job. Now, say this happens. Say a neighbor comes to you, right?
Yeah.
While you cutting their yard.
Yeah.
And be
yeah,
like,
that's
yeah, can you cut my yard too? Give
Yeah.
me your yard.
Yeah,
Matter
yeah,
of fact,
you
I
can do
could do that. Matter of fact, this is what you do. You say, I could cut your yard as soon as I get done this one.
Right.
It's not no wait till later. I can come back tomorrow. You cut that yard right then and there and lock that job in. That's
Right.
a new customer. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
You can't play with your customers. And that's what a lot of people think they just gonna keep coming. No, customers don't keep coming.
Right.
No, you gotta keep on promoting and keep on doing a whole bunch of shit to make customers come.
Yeah, so I would do this. If I was doing, like, let's say task, what's it called? Task Easy. And if I had let's say if I had a job across the street and I'm done, I would give my business card on the house across the street. I put my business cards there. That's what I would do.
Walk up and down the street and give them to everybody.
That's what I would do. Say, because they see me working already, so they know I'm good. You know, somebody hired me. Now I give my card to everybody else.
Right. Vistaprint, actually, you can do the door hangers, all that stuff with Vistaprint. Vistaprint is like a complete shop.
Yeah.
I'm only vouching for them because I use them.
Oh yeah, me too. That's why I asked you. Remember, you said business card. I said Vistaprint. Yeah, because not only do the cards are cheap, you get a whole bunch, but they're really professional. They look better than the average.
Yeah, they good cards. Don't get it twisted. Yeah. They do. It's definitely top quality.
And
they charge top quality. Don't get it twisted. Yeah. They're a little. They like in the middle.
Yeah, well, like
it's worth.
I never even seen. You know, when I need something, my brother, and I know I want it, I don't even look at the price. I just get.
Yeah, you're right. That's what it is. I could dig it.
I mean, it's considered an investment, so
exactly. And plus, you get to add that to your taxes anyway.
Yeah.
I appreciate the info.
So let me ask you this: so as far as driving, do you have something like miles? I have miles. Shit called where it track my miles, and I get to it gives a price, and I get to deduct that
mileage.
Yeah. Do you have something like that?
Yeah, it depends though. It depends on, like I said, every app is different. Task Easy doesn't give you pay for your own gas and everything. Like I said, It's your own company.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? You're the subcontractor for. Tackle, you might have some jobs that pay a travel fee or disposal fee. You see what I'm saying? And you get an extra $20, $30 on top of whatever you get, whatever you ask for, pretty much. If you say I want $30 to dispose this stuff, they're gonna give you $30 to dispose.
So
right, but you still are saying you at this point you have to accept the job too, so you already know.
Yeah, you know everything about the job.
The square footage of the yard, and then you already know where it is. Yeah, and you know where it's at. So if you don't want to drive 45 minutes for a $50 job, you know what I'm saying? Like it has to make sense, right? Well, to you, you can say yes, I want it, or no, I don't want it.
Yeah.
So, or do you have to accept so many jobs per week to stay with that?
You can take any job you want. You can take one job a week if you wanted to.
Okay, so it's called Mile IQ, and you might still could use that for what you gotta do, because although you're using your car and the company doesn't cover that.
Oh, you're talking about tracking your own miles, so that
but the state understands you're only driving around.
Oh yeah, you want that anyway for taxes.
Right,
taxes
exactly.
is very important.
Okay,
so you want to keep all your gas receipts. All your gas receipts. You ain't got to pay for gas. You can write it off on your taxes.
Yeah.
I'm sitting here trying to tell you. And what else? Keep all your receipts, period. Because a lot of stuff can be tax deductible.
Right.
But you're gonna have to pay taxes at the end of the year. Ain't no getting your taxes back.
The only wait. Well, because you got scammers out here say, nah, okay. If you took a loss that year, no, you're not paying taxes.
I mean, you ain't gonna take a loss with Task Easy.
I'm saying, like, just in case somebody's have like a loophole.
Oh yeah, if you got your own business, let me tell you that. If you got your own business, if you make under 17,000 that year, you will not have to pay tax. You will not
There
have
you
to pay
go.
taxes on that business if you made under $17,000.
There you
Your
go.
business made under 17,000. That's what
Yeah, the only thing I would say with that is you got to be careful, because when it comes time for you to start trying to make moves, because you know you're making this money, they gonna want banks in different places. They gonna want to see the proof of.
Yeah, now that's the only downfall. You're exactly right. So there's an
you got
upside
to
and
good
there's a
record.
downside, and that's the downside right there. So it's gonna be hard to buy a house, get a car. Yep, that right there is gonna be a downside.
Yep.
This is why what you can do is, if you know you're gonna do that, you start putting everything in the account.
Yep.
Start putting everything there like 4 or 5 months in advance.
You know what I think is
Yeah,
very
or
smart that I
if you
started doing?
married, then I would say, file your business, file separately, so that way your business return reflects something different, but that's not necessarily all your assets. You understand what I'm saying? Like, you could still justify this purchase.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you was gonna say something, Truth. What was it?
I was about to say something about another thing that I have learned to do. I have learned to really instead of putting your money in banks, maybe you want to go to the gold reserve, and not the gold reserve, but the little gold stores that you can actually buy gold bullion.
Okay.
And buy like maybe $50 of gold every week. When you get paid, just go get $50 worth of gold. Put it in your little cubby hole. Never know when it come in handy, especially at this time. You know what I mean? That's just the way I say.
Okay.
Well, safe deposit box.
Yeah, something. Put it in something.
Interesting.
Silver works too.
Yeah.
The dollar about to fall. I believe the dollar about to fall real soon. So
okay. So let me add this right here. I think it was the 14th Amendment the 14th Amendment. I think it was that when they did like the what's this called? What's it called? Like the straw man business. The person. Okay. So the 14th Amendment. What we don't know is that this country was really designed for entrepreneurs. Like, you get all the breaks, the people who own shit. It was really designed for them. That's why they have all these laws in place for them. It wasn't really designed for like the person looking for a job. If you look at this country, I couldn't source up, and I still can't. I got to find where I got it from. But leading up to the Great Depression, majority of the Americans were not working for anybody, because I don't think it was that far industrialized at that point. But my point is, like, a lot of the laws that passed were for people to like own businesses.
Yeah, until corporations took over.
So with that being said, like what the brother was saying, like when I go print paper out, that's business. Like that's business. When I on the internet right now, my internet is business. Again, when I drive, business. That's all write-offs. My laptop right now, my Mac, business. My 5 iPads, business. My shredder, business. My phone, my 2 phones, business. So you have good tax write-off when you have your EIN. There's a lot of things you can do.
Right.
So, and then guess what? They use my business credit. Like, they check the business credit for like a lot of things I want to do, like internet and stuff like that. And also, if you wanted to, you could get other things in your name, in your business name as well. But there's a lot of breaks. My personal opinion, like, you're not supposed to buy stuff with your money.
Right. Not your business money anyway.
Yeah.
Let me tell you this too, something that I have learned. And it's going to sound kind of crazy, but it's going to be all the way real. Like, if you want to actually start your own business, you got to put your 100% energy into it. Which means you can't be playing around with it with, all right, say you got another job and this is like your side hustle. What is your dream? Your dream is your side hustle, but you got to work another job, right? The goal of working another job is literally just to save up the money for your goal.
Right.
But what a lot of people do is they get stuck in their job and don't never focus on their goal. Eventually, you're going to have to quit that job and focus on your goal. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have to put 100% of your energy into it for it to make, and you're gonna have to make it your only way of dependence. That's how you're really gonna have to go at. That's how, that what really makes you go after it when it's your only means of survival.
Yep.
You
Yeah,
gotta
Right.
build.
how do they overcome that fear? Because you know, at a 9 to 5, you gotta.
Oh, you gotta be a whole monster. I gotta tell you how.
Some people just not built for it.
Yeah,
Some people just not. They need that
Well,
security.
that's a whole beast.
Well, for instance, I had an uncle. Well, sorry, I had an uncle. I have an uncle, me and Amber, and he was laid off of his job. He was, I can't even think of exactly what he took care of a facility. He was an electrician, and he got laid off. And he did a side hustle. He had a catering company, and he sold plates and did like a personal chef type of thing.
Okay.
And then when he got laid off, it basically put fire up under him to go ahead and pursue his dream. Because he had always said, oh, I'm eventually, quit my job and all this other stuff. But like I say, he had to take care of his family. His wife has her own business. She owns a school. So, that comes with employees and tuition and all that other stuff. And you see the money, but you really don't see the money all the time. So he was the breadwinner, so after he got laid off, and put a little fire up under him, now he doing his thing. You see what I'm saying? So sometimes it takes stuff like that to happen. But if that doesn't never happen, like he said, you just have to have that go to go ahead and do what you got to do. And then that might mean maybe work in the industry, maybe work for somebody else. So like my brother, for instance, he worked for a pool company, above the ground pools. And he worked for him for about 3-4 years. And then he was like, he had his own crew and everything. He was like, I can do this myself. And so one year, he, instead of going back, because it's a seasonal job also, he went back. I mean, instead of going back to the company, he started the business himself. Yeah. Now he's probably been doing above the ground pools for about 4 or 5 years by himself. And now he got his own crew, he got his own employees, everything.
Word.
So like I said, it's just something that you just have to go out and get. Yeah. And then if you really want it, then it'll show, he had to sleep on people's couches and do all this stuff. You know what I'm saying? But he was able to do that. He didn't have any kids. He ain't had, he wasn't in a serious relationship. It was just him. Yeah. But like you said, but some people that got families and stuff like that, sometimes it take a little bit more for them to go ahead and quit that 9 to 5 or
it's very hard. But you said something very important. And that's why a lot of people with criminal backgrounds, felonies, they are more likely to be entrepreneur than anybody else because they have, like you said, no other choice. And that's why you see a lot of people successful. And what you said, that was your uncle, was the same thing with me. I just couldn't work for anybody. I just hated being told what to do. At some point, we're going to argue, me and the boss. So I realized, and I'm job to job. And I see my boy come home for doing like 7 years. My man surpassed me so fast. I'm like, how the hell you do it? Like, I'm like, damn, do I need to go to jail to get my mind right? I just cannot get it together. I'm trying to tell you, he surpassed. I was so embarrassed. He was showing me what he had, what he owned. I'm like, damn, yo, you probably look at me like I'm shit because you was in 7 years. I had a 7-year advantage over you. And you come out and you just surpassed me and shit.
You gotta do what you gotta do. I have a cousin that worked. He was he does construction. Now he has his own construction company. He worked for people, traveled around because he had to put food on his family's table. His wife had the income, and that kind of pushed him into, you know what, I can do this myself. Right. Instead of him being away from his family 6-7 months out the year because he had to travel to do his construction. So one job might be 3 months here, one job might be 2 months here, 2 weeks. It just all depends what construction. I don't know whoever has done construction or knew somebody in construction. You never know when your next job is. You just know this job is gonna last for 3 months, 2 years and stuff like that. He would have to be away from his family. So now he has his own construction company. He can go pick jobs that he wants to, be with his family. Now he moved his whole family from Georgia to Louisiana. So he can do that now. Before he couldn't do that. when he was working for somebody else.
But like I was trying to tell y'all before, most of our family is entrepreneurs. You know, either it's a side hustle or they were full time at one point. Like for most of my life, I've worked for myself. Like working at the post office. Well, prior to 2019, I never really had a regular job. You know, where I had to clock in and have somebody tell me what to do. So it's a transition. But I also needed, you know, health insurance because I wasn't set up the way I needed to be. I also, you know, wanted my kids to have more stability. My problem was I moved quite a bit. And as a stylist, it's a struggle rebuilding a clientele everywhere you go. You know what I'm saying? So I just really got tired of that. I needed something now. I need to be able to take care of my kids right now. But even now, I know working is a means to an end. It's not the end because I know me. I'm just an entrepreneurial spirit. I gotta have my own. I gotta work for myself. I can't be up under nobody telling me what the fuck to do, especially when I feel like I'm more competent than they are in most cases.
Right.
You did.
Like real talk, yo. All y'all was speaking truth just now, and it resonated to me because I have went through all those experiences. I went through the coming home and not being able to get a job, working. I was a manager at Checkers and Popeyes at the same time up at Security Mall in Baltimore. At the same time, I went day shift. I was at Checkers. Night shift. I was at Popeyes. That's how hard you got to work.
Yeah.
Making $8 an hour coming home from prison. But this is long.
Yeah, bro. Once you said you was working in your car, you didn't have a truck, I already knew you had what it takes, and like that kind of gave me some energy. Like, damn, my man, like that. Okay, so that's the type of people
I wasn't trying to be broke no more, yo. Fuck that broke shit. And this is the thing. I had a choice. I could have went back to the street. You see what I'm saying? And got money, but I knew the end game to that. You see what I'm saying? I ain't like the end game, so I had to do something else. So I went through a couple different processes with my own business, though. Don't get it twisted. I used to sell a detox pill, right? Called Be Healthy Detox. I swear to goodness, it made you lose 20 pounds in 30 days, right? It was a Chinese formula. This was all the way back in like 2000, I want to say 2006, 2004, somewhere. It was back in the day. So I'm selling the thing, right? But what happened was they changed the formula on it. The FDA outlawed it or whatever, talking about it making people sick or something. So we couldn't sell it no more. That was my first attempt of being great. I went up and down the East Coast selling that shit, though. A lot of people lost a lot of weight. I'm gonna twist it.
They also had brain damage.
You got some more. You got some more of those skills.
Where to connect? Where to connect?
Nah, they cut that shit. That's the only reason I stopped doing it.
I don't care if they old or not. I don't care if they change the formula.
Like real talk, let me tell y'all why I started. My name of my company is 5 Star Services, right? It's called 5 Star Services, right?
Hey, don't tell these killers on the internet. Don't tell them.
Huh?
I said, be careful with your information. You got
don't divulge too much. You know,
you got hating people online, bro.
That's the thing about me, yo. I'm so good with myself. I love myself so much that I don't care about what nobody says about me. I know who I am. You see what I'm saying? Can't nobody tell me who I am. Y'all don't know me. You see what I'm saying? So they can say what the fuck they want to say. Half of them scared to debate me right now. Right now. I want all the smoke too. And y'all know who I'm talking to. So it is what it is. And I'm just saying the reason I started was to get people back on their feet when they come home from prison. I seen how hard it was for me. So I started 5 Star Service.
Hey, truth. Yeah, now let's give them the bad because I feel like sometimes when people pitch entrepreneur, like we act like this is like the best. No, there's a dark side too. Yeah. Working for yourself.
Yeah, you're gonna work harder. You're gonna work harder as an entrepreneur than you ever had for a company. It's a round the clock thing.
Yeah, and also like the stress, right? Right, Truth?
Yeah, it depends. It depends on your responsibilities. Depends on the stress, right?
Right.
So it depends on your support system. if you don't have a support system and you're trying to start a business, I think, I'm not saying that it's impossible, but I think you might want to get a support system. You see what I'm saying? Just to be able, somebody that you can lean on just in case you need it, just in case something slides. Yo, let me hold $100 real quick. I give it right back tomorrow. Sometimes you might have to do that. Yo, let me borrow $100 to tomorrow. Yo, I got to rent this equipment from Home Depot, yo, so I can do this job.
Yo, great point. Great point. And that's when great point, true. And that's when character plays an important role, because if you're a messed up individual, it's gonna be hard to get those little handouts like that. But if you're a good person like I was, people didn't mind like giving me money, even though they knew they would not see it anytime soon because I was kind of doing bad. But they knew they liked my character, they liked my spirit and stuff. I had people. There's one computer shop. This dude, this dude's to charge you by the hour, the half an hour to use the computer. Amber, I had unlimited time on his computers because he seen my drive. He seen me come in there trying to get my stuff together. My man gave me my own ID, black dude, my own ID on the computer. Now I had to pay for the printing when I print, but I had unlimited internet when I go there, unlimited.
But also, I'm biased.
Your attitude to take you places money can't. Period. Like,
well, that's. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, like, character is a large part of it, especially when I look at certain people. They can't ask the people closest to them for a loan because, and that let me know something about you.
Right.
You know, if ain't nobody fucking with you like that, then that let me know you're not good at doing. You know, you're not a person of your word.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan of people not being about what they say they're about. If I know I'm not gonna be able to pay it back, I'm not gonna ask for a loan. Yeah. I'm gonna ask, can I have? You know what I'm saying? Like, if I tell you I'm gonna pay you back at a certain time, you ain't gonna have to hound me down. If I can't pay you back, I'm gonna let you know, hey, this came up, blah, this keep you, but I got you. But I ain't never really had to do that too much. But when I say my circle pretty strong because we look out for each other, period.
Right.
But also to talk about your circle, you know how some people, they only fuck with people that's beneath them, you know, so they can feel better about themselves. My thing is, you can't be the smartest person in your circle. You can't be the most successful person in your circle, because sometimes you might have a tight circle of people that's around you, but guess what? They can't loan you $2,000. They can't loan you $15,000 because they don't have it. Mm-hmm. You see what I'm saying? So if I need money like that, I'm gonna be around people who got money like that. Period.
Right. Hey,
you see what I'm saying? That's all. Yeah, your character has something to do with it in your circle, but your circle has to be just as big as you are, or even better. You see what I'm saying? You can't be with somebody, you know, you want to brag and boast around them because they don't have what you have. You see what I'm saying? Some people, that make them feel better about themselves. Right. But like I said, I gotta, like Amber said, we got entrepreneurs, we got cooks, chefs, we got people that install in construction, we got beauticians, all this stuff in our family. So my thing is, like right now, a lot of people are doing bad, but at the end of the day, they know if they need something, they got people that's around them that are still working that can loan that stuff out, because they know as soon as they get back up, they got you. But if they don't have it to give, then it's no reason to, you know, to even be around those types. No, I'm not saying around those people, because the only thing people I fuck with is my family. The only people I fuck with is my family, period. I don't need no new friends. I'm too old for that. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm for real. Like, my best friends are my family. Like, real talk.
And the watcher, does that sound familiar, what she said?
Yeah, I was laughing.
Hey, Bridget, I said that a while ago. Now, I don't know how long ago, but I said the same thing. I said, we hear you now. I said, you want to be the brokest person in your circle. So I gave that advice not too long ago.
No, yo, man, that shit is for the birds. Ain't no way I'm gonna be around a whole bunch of broke people that got less than me.
But that's the thing. If you think about it, it still really boils down to character, because what incentive do these people that are wealthier have to be around you? Unless you just, you know, a good person, because you really can't do shit for them that they can't do for themselves. You see what I'm saying? Like, So it still kind of boils down to character. People fuck with you that are in higher places because they dig you, they dig your spunk, they dig your style, they dig your work ethic. You know what I'm saying? So character still plays a part because in order for somebody, yeah.
Because my thing is, if you have a good, if you gotta get them mentality, that's the people that you're around. You're not gonna be around no bums.
Yeah. Right. I agree with y'all completely, but I don't think anybody's ever gonna make it starting their own business if they're depending like for anybody else's opinion. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. If you need somebody else to follow, or you're not gonna be successful. You gotta do this shit yourself. You got to follow your own heart, your own goals. And because I got my father, right? My father has been with me most of the journey, right? Me and him has got to beefing a lot of times over this shit because he wants to control my business. He thinks he has the right opinion about what he should do with my business. You see what I'm saying? And if you lean on other people's opinions and not lean on your own, a lot of people will sink your shit. You see what I'm saying? Because a lot of people don't understand shit. They might not experience the same stuff that you experience.
Right.
Like with me.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I was just gonna agree with you, like to an extent. Like Bridget, no, my sisters, we real close, but we just had different perspectives on a lot of shit. So while I do value their opinion, I know they're more of the safe, they're the tried and true kind of mindset. You know what I'm saying? Me, I'm more of a risk taker. I'm still cautious, but I'm a lot more riskier than they are. So certain things that I decide to do, they're going to be against. But see me, I'm going to do what I'm going to do because I know me. You've been around me, but you can never know what I got inside of me. So you might be scared to jump off this cliff, but I'm going. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yep,
that's just how I am. And it ain't that they don't got good intentions, but some people, they're limited to, they're just not risk takers. And that's why I say it's not for everybody. Some people are just less inclined to take risks than others. It's all about your risk preference.
And you're not going to be successful if you never take risks. I'm trying to tell you, you're a scared ass nigga, you ain't going to be successful. You're just not. You got to take
money. Don't make money.
Yep. That's it. Scared money do not make money. You got to take risks. That's the only way to do it. You know what I mean? Don't be scared. If you know your shit, if you a master of your trade, you shouldn't be scared of shit anyway. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Know your shit. That's why the first thing I said was what? Learn your shit. Master it. Right. Then start your business. If you don't know what you're talking about, you don't deserve a business. That's just real.
Yeah, I had a friend who wanted to do something like with clothing, but I had already started off doing what I'm doing, right? But on a small scale. So he wanted to do something. Yeah, but I'm over here BSing. Yeah, my man showed me he had his EIN. I was like so shocked that he went out there and did it. I'm over here BSing, and he ain't even up and running, and he got his EIN. I was like, oh my! I was so jealous, huh?
All you gotta do is file paperwork.
Right. But I was BSing. So when he did that to like not even start, I was like so jealous. Like, oh shit, you went and got your shit. I was like, so like, but that look, if I didn't have him in my circle, if I didn't have him to do it, I would have never done it, or I'd have done it way later. So go back to Bridget's point, because he was in my circle, he went and did it, and that pushed me to go do it because I was like a little afraid. That pushed me to go do it.
Right.
Yeah.
That's like me with my mentor that I was cleaning carpet up under. He taught the whole hood, how to make money. I'm trying to tell you. I was, real talk. He called me yesterday, right? He actually went out. Mind you, he's a millionaire. He makes money. He got a couple businesses at this point in time. He called me yesterday, right? Went out and bought a $300 meter to test the radiation signal.
Yeah.
Right, because he seen me talking shit on my page, on my Facebook. So he went to his microwave, and this is real. He showed the radiation coming from the cell phone, the microwave, and all the other equipment in his house. We all know this radiation is non-ionizing radiation, but if you do stay next to it long enough, you see what I'm saying, you might have cell damage. You see what I'm saying? So that's what I was trying to explain to him. But he watched this shit. Yo, he liked that shit. Real tough. He watched all that shit.
Yeah. Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't have to watch that Black Allergy stuff, man.
But my point was that was my mentor, yo. He literally like taught me so fucking much about sales and marketing. I literally modeled a lot of my business right now, whereas though my own customers, the way I get my own customers off of him. You know what I mean?
So what I meant by stress was this, truth, is that, you know, when you go to bed, like let's say if a client was kind of like, or kind of like shaky as far as, you know, you're gonna lose the client or the payment ain't coming any fast, you know, it's coming slow, like stuff like that can bother you, especially if it's more than one, that can bother you. So like that's some of the bad stuff in entrepreneurship.
All money ain't good money either. So
hell no.
Yeah, nah, definitely. Like, okay, there you go, Amber. I got the word that came to mind. Cut your losses quick. Right. Yeah. So sometimes you might have to do that, but it might just be a miscommunication at times. But you have to know, Bridget. You got to know. Okay, is this worth cutting off, or what is it worth keeping? And that decision itself could be stressful. You could like drink a lot of bottles of wine over that.
So let me give you the
right.
I mean,
way.
for me,
But like
I look
I said,
at it like
the stress comes from. Go ahead.
For me, I look at it like some people, it ain't that like customers just stop coming or people like they're not getting business, but for some reason they can't seem to catch up on bills. They can't seem to, you know, like that's a organizational issue.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's a structural issue. That's a process issue, because the customers are here, but why we ain't making no money or why we not seeing no profit? So that lets you know that it's something. Now it's some people that the customer's not even fucking here, you know, and they never were. So then that may make you say, okay, well, what is going on? I'm not marketing my business. People don't know that my product exists. That could be a problem. You know what I'm saying? Like most businesses, they should know what a SWOT analysis is. You know, like, and a lot of people don't know what a SWOT analysis is and how to analyze your business and see your strengths, your weaknesses, your opportunities, and your threats. Most people don't know what that is. But you have to be able to analyze your business, analyze what it is, pick up on it. And if you don't know, then find someone who can do that for you, who can come in and say, hey, this is where your problem is, because the customers are here, but your product is underpriced.
Yeah.
Or you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Or for instance, it was actually a story that one of my sisters was telling me about my other sister that's a hairstylist. She made a customer get up from her chair one time. And this was a customer, I think this was like a weekly customer. And a lot of women don't get their hair done every week. But this was a customer that came every week. But the lady was so just difficult for whatever reason. And my sister's been in the hairstyling business for, I don't know, about 15, 16, no, probably almost close to 20 years. Well, okay, 16 years. And she literally just, she couldn't take no more. You see what I'm saying? And she literally told the lady, you can leave. Here's your money back. Well, all the service that I've done already today, don't even worry about it. Because like I said, all money ain't good money. Sometimes like when you got a business and when you just have difficult people, some people, some people, misery likes company. You see what I'm saying? So depending on the type of business that you have, if it's you being a caterer and like people like, well, I don't know if I don't like your food, whatever, for whatever reason, but you have good food and people have liked it before. So either you being difficult or I just need to say, you got to cut your losses somewhere when it comes to certain type of business. You see what I'm saying? But I know when you get off the ground with your business, you can't do that. Well, you can do that, but some people don't want to do that. So they'll be okay with this one difficult customer that every time you do the service, they have a problem. But you got this one, you're like, I don't have no other complaints except for this one person. So 9 out of 10 is gonna be them because they the common denominator in the equation. They the only one that keep on coming complaining, oh, that you didn't trim my hair just like I wanted them. You're like, well, I did it like you said the last time. Or you didn't this one little piece of hair, it keep on coming out, or stuff like that. Or once you do their hair, you have to redo it, and then they think they gonna do it for free that time. You see what I'm saying? Stuff like that. I ain't got time for that. I ain't got time to be double backing, and now I'm losing money because I got you on my chair. Or, huh?
I said, you talking about Negroes, right?
I ain't gonna even say Negroes, nigga shit. Now, Bridget, you know about the
Negroes.
I think my worst client, it wasn't even a client. I was giving the fucking service away. Giving it away. It was charity. And it wasn't even the owner of the salon, she the one that actually, had committed to doing this, to providing the service, right? So I end up starting like the week where she was supposed to do it. So I think I started on like a Wednesday. She was supposed to be doing this charity of like 7 people for this shoot for I forgot what the girl's condition was. Some condition, some shit. She said it was 7 other women that was gonna do it. And this really gonna throw y'all. So I'm like, okay, cool. She was like, well, you mind helping me? It's 7 young ladies for a shoot, this, and the third. I said, yeah, I don't have no problem. I'll help you out. Don't trip. So then she was like, well, it's not going to be Friday. It's going to be Saturday. She moved it to Saturday. Now, Saturdays are typically a busy day at the salon. So now I'm like, okay, so we supposed to be held up on a Saturday, giving away services. Okay, weird, but whatever. This is what you want to do. So then it got down to just one girl, the girl who's organizing it. The rest of the ladies, they not going to be able to do it, but she going to do it. And she want to come. I'm like, okay, now she got this hairstyle that she want. I'm like, okay, cool. The hairstyle require weave though, right? So she comes on the Saturday, hairstyle require weave. I'm like, oh, hey, how you doing? So now I'm the only person doing this charitable service because it's one girl. So I'm like, okay, yeah, I can do your hair or whatever. Did you bring the hair with you? She said, I thought you was providing it. Why the fuck would I be providing hair for a free service? So she was like, well, can you just buy it? Because I'm a Hebrew Israelite and we can't make no purchases until sundown.
Oh, Israelite. Oh, shit. The Israelite shuffle.
But you want the service on the Saturday.
You want the service on the Saturday.
The Israelite hustle.
So whole time I'm looking at her like, this girl can't be fucking serious. Now it's a beauty supply, like literally like 2 doors down. It's walking distance. I said, what you can do is, if you feel uncomfortable making a purchase, we can walk down there, pick out the hair. I'll put it on the thing. You can hand me your card and I'll make the purchase. But I'm not buying your fucking hair for a free hairstyle. Of course, I didn't say it like that. But in my mind, I'm like, this girl is out of her fucking mind. So I get to washing her hair. Her hair is matted. She ain't washed it. She don't even maintenance her hair.
Damn.
So I'm fighting through her hair. I finally, blow dried or whatever. And I'm braid because it was braid. So she gets on the phone with her homegirl on like FaceTime, like, yeah, I didn't want no heat in my hair. Dang, I knew I should have went to you. I wish you lived here. And she like shaking her head. I wish you lived here. So I politely put my blow dryer down. And I was like, I don't want to hold you up. You can go. Oh, I was like, I'm providing you a free service. You thought I was supposed to pay for your hair, so you on the phone, really trying to sneak and talk, sideways.
Right.
But you failing to realize I'm not getting nothing off of this, nothing. You're winning in this situation. Right. I'm already in the hole. Even if she was paying, get up.
Right. But at the end of the day, the nerve of you to be getting something for free,
right,
bitch. So she was like,
but I got some shit for y'all that y'all gotta hear, yo, because this is like very important to business about not having too many customers. You gotta manage your business. It's very important to manage your schedule.
Yeah.
Not want to have more customers than you can serve.
Exactly.
Don't put 20 jobs on your schedule if you know you can only do 5. Customers are gonna get mad. You're gonna lose 15 customers because you were greedy.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? Because a lot of times what happens is the money will come in first. and people will see the money. Yeah, I want that money. I want that money. Yeah, give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. And
Start
not noticing
overextending
that you got to put
themselves.
out the energy to actually make what they're paying for happen. You know what I mean? And then you don't have time to do it. And trust me, I'm going off experience. When I first started, I used to do that shit. Like I used to grab like 5 or 10 grass cutting jobs a day. Mind you, I was working by myself, and I only could do 5 a day. I would lose the other 5. They would get somebody else to cut their grass.
Hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
Right, but that at that point you have to. I'm sorry. At that point, you either have to hire somebody or have an assistant, depending on, like I said, what kind of service that you're given. Because I remember my the person who cuts my grass, it was at the end of the day, and I'm sorry, can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, it was I couldn't. Okay, it was at the end of the day, and it was getting dark. You know, you can't cut grass in the dark.
Right.
He had all of a sudden we see another van pull up in the front of our yard. His wife is out there because guess what? He wanted to finish that job because he knew he couldn't get paid without finishing that job for the day. You see what I'm saying? So I felt bad because his wife was out there cutting grass, but that was something that I guess he had, overstepped his, thinking that he can finish our yard and that little bit of time before, the sun went down, and he couldn't. So he was like, oh shoot, he probably got about 30 minutes of daylight. So he like, I got to get it. So his wife came, and that's how they finished the job. But like I said, you got to do what you got to do. But like I said, you got to have those type of people that you possibly can call on to help you or whatever. Or like you said, just don't do 15 or 10 services in one day and know good well that you can't do it because you.
But honestly,
Yeah, so
I think that's the worst thing you could do is to not be prepared for an influx of clientele. Like, not necessarily as a stylist, because of course you're one person, or if you're the only person that it's certain services that are more personal that you really can't outsource, or you really can't expand. But when you have, like, let's say a restaurant, and your business is booming, you can't be selling out of shit on a regular. You can't, like, you have to be ready for when your business takes off. If you promoting, and you putting in the work, what you don't want to do is get sloppy and start running out of this, or start rushing that, or start sending this out. You
gotta
can't
compromise your product because the quality of your product, because good well it takes this amount of time to come out with this product, and then all of a sudden you ever go to a restaurant and one week it tastes like this, and you order the same thing the next week, and you're like, what the hell didn't happen? But you see the business is booming, so either something wrong with the kitchen, they rushing, not doing what they supposed to do. But like I said, you can't do that, period, with any kind of business. I don't care if it's hair, cutting grass, catering, anything. You see what I'm saying? So same thing like with this platform right here. Far as being online and doing your thing, whatever, sometimes even that can get away from you if you're doing too much too fast.
That's what it is. Never bite off more than you can chew.
Mm-hmm.
That basically.
But in the event you do, have some excellent customer service. Take the blame, offer free service. Try to do what you can to kind of offset the issue.
You sound like somebody been through it.
Yeah, I mean, I ain't gonna. Players fuck up too. I fucked up where I've overbooked or didn't realize I booked somebody at a certain time.
Gonna fuck up. I'm sitting there trying
You said,
to
huh?
it's gonna look like a maze, yo. It's ups and downs. You're gonna be up and then you're gonna be down. You're gonna be up again, then you're gonna be down again. But then when you get up,
you gotta learn. You gotta learn from your mistakes too and be okay with it.
That's what I'm saying. When you get up, you're gonna stay up because you have learned and you ain't gonna fall. It's gonna just be running like clockwork because you have learned.
Right. But some people not teachable either.
Yeah, some people don't want to learn. Like I told niggas in the chat today, either niggas gonna evolve or they gonna or go stay. You see what I'm saying? That's just what it is. People gotta upgrade. And Polite won that debate too, yo. Because the dude got to upgrade, yo. Simple as that.
Yeah.
He said a lot of shit that lost me early in the debate that I knew just simply ain't true, like about the white man and then a scientist designed them. Come on, yo. Let's stop.
Yeah. Like he was disingenuous because he didn't even try to defend what he believes in.
Yeah, he just went off script.
All I heard was that neither one of them can fight. That's what I heard. I heard neither one of them could fight in that fight. It was a tie. And ain't no ties in fighting.
Right. Yeah.
It's a draw.
I fell asleep, man. I think most of it I fell asleep. I woke up like towards the question and answering.
Nah, the only reason I say Polite one is because of the topic. The topic was
he lost on the topic. Right.
What was the topic?
Should their teachers be updated? That's hell yes.
Yes.
But isn't that see, that's what I don't understand. Is OG in the panel? I mean in the chat?
Yeah.
Rob still there?
Yeah.
I don't know too well shit, you were in NOI, weren't you?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, are you familiar? Well, I know NOI is like, well, fuck it. Over there in where is that? I guess over there in Mecca and what the fuck? In the Middle East, I suppose.
Okay.
When you practice it to the T, wouldn't these motherfuckers? Oh, well, let me clean up. I'm sorry. Wouldn't they take exception to any of the Americanized?
Oh yeah. They don't regard the nation as Muslims at all. Zero.
Right, because to them, I thought Muhammad was the last.
Yeah, exactly. That's a major point. And then to simply say Allah came in a person of a man, or you're done.
Right. So I mean, like a lot of the American Muslims will be beheaded, correct?
Yes.
And so to them, it's like you are not allowed to update the teachings, but that's exactly what every single sect. Again, in my opinion, I'm willing to be corrected, but every sect in the U.S. updated the teachings. Is that correct?
Right. Yeah, they added something on it, right? Yeah,
right. So someone in the U.S. to try to say that we can't, that they're not allowed to update the religion or the faith, that's oxymoronic to me, or that's just.
He said something about binding too, but
I guess their spin on the religion, like they're not allowed to update the update.
Right. Okay.
No upgrades.
I just want to say this though about the Nation of Islam. I don't believe in their theology at all. But in the city of Baltimore, these niggas is the most active dudes on the block. They out here doing everything that everybody is talking about doing.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? I cannot get mad at them about that. You see what I'm saying? They the ones hanging out chickens. I got 2 cases of chickens from the Nation of Islam today. Boneless chicken breast sitting right here in my freezer.
Damn.
I need to be where you at. Shit.
Oh yeah.
Some of them chickens
Handing out free chickens today, yo.
But I mean, truth be told though, I feel like that about a lot of things. Like, and not to go back, and this is not to glorify, but even going back to the discussion earlier about drug dealers, I know in Gary a lot of drug dealers, they did the back to school drives.
Right.
With the supplies and shit. Churches wasn't doing that shit like that. They was the ones giving away the free haircuts, like or paying for shops and shit to do the free haircuts and shit. Giving away meals and shit at Thanksgiving. Like they was trying to do something for their community. It don't completely undo the damage that they did, but for a lot of people who get sustained from the community, like some Black churches and shit, like I don't know too many Black churches in Gary that was really for the people. They had a pantry, a soup kitchen, any of that shit.
That's why you gotta love Elijah Muhammad. He did that for the people. We can't just bash him, yo. I don't give a fuck what all that shit might be all bullshit in mythology. I don't even care. He did. He got the Black man to stand upright.
Yeah, but who was bashing him? And nobody was bashing him.
No. I ain't talking about on here. I ain't talking about y'all. But there's other people that was inside another chat. There's a lot of people that bashes the nation.
Okay, I got what you're saying. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I ain't talking about y'all at all.
Tainted reputation. What you're saying.
People bash that shit, and I see like with the Freddie Gray thing that happened in Baltimore, right? I work hand in hand with these people. I know them personally. I know the whole Moss number 6 in Baltimore. They know me very well. You see what I'm saying? And these dudes are not the type of dudes that people are trying to portray them to be. Yeah, their theology are way off. I stopped going up there as soon as they said Elijah Muhammad was Jesus. I said, oh, that's time for me to, I can't deal with it. Not on the theology shit, y'all always fuck me up. But on the soldier shit, like on the manning up, and when times really get hard and we need somebody, they're there. In Baltimore anyway. I don't know what the fuck going on in the rest of these cities.
Yeah. But honestly, a lot of different religions, they do have their give back programs, and there's a lot of neighbor, I don't want to dry snitch, but I know a few organizations that, is that an echo or is that me? Okay. Well, I know there's a few organizations that are maybe working on the quote unquote illegal side, but they do make an effort to give back. Like Amber was saying, they would do drives on Thanksgiving, or they're taking kids buying shoes and clothes for and backpacks and shit for school. So I mean, like, there's a way to contribute to the community, even if you are taking from them. But there is purpose in a lot of organized religion. It's just people want to have an opportunity to be free. This is America, so everybody wants to be independent and have to run their own gang. Nobody wants to submit to their freedom and join some organization and start paying their tithes and having to be dependent on the structure. So I don't necessarily say I see it both ways. I just see value in both. And Rob Warren actually opened my eyes to that, because it's easy to sit there and bash each religion and each leader, but we got to recognize every single one of those leaders were men, and men are flawed.
Wait.
Women aren't, but everyone's flawed.
Okay, then that's the issue then, because the Nation of Islam teaches that Elijah Muhammad was basically perfect.
And
they need to go to the Apple store and get that update.
Right, that's what I'm saying. They need to update the information. Just keep it 100. Why can't everybody just keep it? I don't get it. Why can't everybody keep it 100, yo?
But the thing is, to them, he is perfect. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
right.
That's like your kid.
That you see. Like, is that really the highest that they see that perfection can be?
They've convinced themselves. Yes.
Truth be told, a lot of people aren't willing to sacrifice themselves. Let me drop this
like
real quick.
every parent think their kids is the most beautiful kids in the world, the most, intelligent kids in the world. Like.
But honestly, I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Now, what I was gonna say is, like, a lot of guys, or I don't say guys, but a lot of people who submit themselves to these religions do it under the guise that not only are the religious leaders or sects infallible or just perfect, they need that in their mind. Otherwise, they're like, why the fuck I gotta listen to you? You gotta be greater than me, or you gotta have more money than me, or you gotta be just special, something above and beyond to make me submit. And that's a lot of people's mentality. And it's hard to unplug them, just like how they say certain temples in certain parts of the East Coast went after Malcolm, because it's like, this dude, Elijah, brought me out of crack cocaine and changed my whole life. So who the hell are you to talk about him, even if he did do something wrong? Like, I'm sure Bridget, Amber's your homegirl. That's who you fuck with. If somebody says something about her, it's like, who the fuck are you to say something about her? And you're going to really be willing to go to war. It's just that bond. And if we don't have that bond or that unity, then everything else is just like a little club.
Yo,
so people need that type of religious dogma or that type of...
That's what woke me up.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
I said, real talk, what you're saying is like what happened with me with Kemet. Like, that's what woke me up. When everybody started coming at it, that's when I was like, hold up. And then people said Civil War, hold up, I'm on the other side then. You see what I'm saying? Because I'm not saying that everything in Kemet is right. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that all what everybody out here is teaching is correct at all. I've been saying that these niggas is teaching us false shit. These people was getting mad at me about this shit. You know what I mean? But the thing is, it's certain teachings in there that can help you with your personal journey in your life. You see what I'm saying? And that's what I think a lot of people are really focused on, because they know it helped them.
Right.
A lot of people don't give a fuck if that shit true or not at all. It's about the personal journey and you getting to your highest understanding of yourself. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I wouldn't be here today, right now, talking to y'all if it wasn't for Kemet. And that's all I'm gonna say about the whole subject.
If it wasn't for what?
Kemet.
Who?
Kemet.
Kemet, you said? Did you say Kemet?
Kemet.
Kemetic science or whatever y'all want to call it. Whatever.
Okay.
Egypt?
Whatever.
Yeah, Egypt.
Oh, okay. I see.
Nah,
I see.
that's where I started though. Don't get it twisted. That's where I started. I went through the whole circumference of theology. Don't get it twisted. I went and studied everything once I got involved in it. And
Bro,
I understand
I'm
a
not
lot of
judging you.
shit.
I'm learning the hieroglyphics right now. I'm studying this shit.
I can
See
dig
here
it.
with multicolored highlighters trying to get this shit. I'm not in no position to knock anything. I study any type of ideology or religion or faith. I'm all in it for the knowledge. I'm not walking with
that's what got me started. That's what got me started.
Amber already know
I
what
was
you
a
want.
whole blood, ignorant ass, robbing, doing a whole bunch of dumb ass shit type of dude.
But
And that's what reversed me.
But what I would say is how I perceive it is normally there's already something going on internally that pushes you to these different areas to learn these different things. Like you give credit to the thing that got you focused, not realizing that it was something internally that was drawing you away from the bullshit. It really ain't have nothing to do with that. That was the first thing you gravitated to out of coming out
I didn't know about Kemet when I left the Bible. I didn't even know what Kemet was.
Yeah, when you're in the ocean, somebody throw you a life raft, you're gonna grab it.
Right, but maybe you didn't. But what I'm saying is, you were in the Bible, and you were looking like I'm in the Bible. Go ahead, Bridget.
No, I was saying, I think and she probably was just about to say it. I already knew what she was about to say when she was trying to talk. When sometimes it was just you anyway. It might have some people give people, not to say that person didn't change your life, whatever, but sometimes people give other people too much credit. You see what I'm saying? So the things that I went through is because I had the will to do it regardless. It ain't had nothing to do with whoever, if it's a mentor or your parents or anybody. You see what I'm saying? So it would, like say, it was already in you to do it. You see what I'm saying? So
I hear you, but I think you got what I'm saying a little bit.
No. I think not to say anything about you personally, but your journey or where you're at today. But I'm just saying for other people, when they use churches, religions, and different things like that, they're giving that organization too much credit for what they got going on.
Right. Yeah.
That's all.
I hate you.
Not to say you personally, but I've seen how people.
I heard you wrong. I heard you wrong.
All the credit. No, you can't get out like you did it. You see?
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta take responsibility for
a
your
lot
actions.
of people say whatever religion that they got hooked up to, or whatever organization they was hooked up to while they was undergoing that change, they normally give the credit to that, not necessarily that they were undergoing a personal change anyway. You see what I'm saying?
And that's the problem with it. Trust me, I understand exactly what y'all saying. It's like if y'all watch my videos, when I first started making videos, they're for Christians. Just know that when you watch my videos, they're for Christians. They're not for everybody else. You see what I'm saying? They're to wake Christians up.
Oh, well, we get it. Truth Ministries. Okay, we get it.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Like, what you got to do is, if you know the truth, you know how you got medicine for a child, right? But they might not like the medicine. So you might got to put it in some orange juice. You might got to mix it in some, mix it in some pudding or something. So what I do is I mix it in the pudding and try to give it to them in a way that I think they might can understand. You know what I mean? And try to wake them up. It's not for y'all. My first couple videos, the evolution and all that, the evolution videos, and after that is probably for y'all. But anything before that is like, that's me trying to wake Christians up.
Okay.
So you gotta understand that too.
Yeah, I want to say, when I was in the nation, like you said, giving reference to those religions that help you out certain things. Yeah, I believe I wouldn't be able to work. Well, I'm unemployed now, but before this crisis, I don't think I'd be able to do it without the Nation Islam, how they gear me. So, if you're a male and you join that nation, you are selling final calls, right? You know, they don't give a damn. You're shy and you out there dolo. Like I'm like, damn, I don't get a trainer. You just take phone calls. I go outside and just, I say, oh, come on now, that ain't gonna happen. But anyway, that like that got you used to like dealing with not just your own people, just people, period. And then like, but it was a harsh reality because you know not everybody want that paper. So you get to experience the rejection early on. So when it happens and you're really trying to start some business, it don't really bother you too much. So you kind of like that was a good experience. That let me know, okay, talking to people isn't so bad, you know. And so that made me like more sociable from that point on.
Yeah, but kind of touching on what Bridget and Amber were talking about, people do make that mistake in giving majority of the credit to either that religion or the structure, but it really was them internally seeking that difference.
That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what I found out.
Right, because like you wouldn't join that organization if you didn't want to change. You would have stayed where you were and kept doing what you were doing. But at most people, I can't say all, and again, we're speaking generally, most people get to that point when they're tired or they feel like they're not growing or progressing. So it's like, shit, I need to invest in this, or I need to make a change, or I don't give a damn what I'm doing. I'm gonna just try this and see where it takes me. And so the fact that you were able to sell those newspapers was more of a reflection of you, because you could have somebody with no social skills out there trying to do the same thing and no ambition to try to succeed and look good in the eyes of whoever their contemporaries or whoever they had to get the papers from. Because you didn't want to, you probably looking at the next man like, fuck that, I don't want to be like this dude, or I don't want to be a sucker, or I got to do something. So it's more internal you just use that security blanket to give you the confidence to do it. And that's what happens. Some people can't identify it. So when you start attacking the structure or you start attacking that religion or that faith, they just wild out. And you see a lot of these people who are debating it, they just go crazy in ham if you talk about their faith and their religion.
But this is the thing about debate, though. Debate is on, shopping, and on. Like, that's how I learn. I only learn through debate. You got to defeat my ideas.
Yeah.
So I have a question. Okay, so like, say for instance, okay, when you talking about like you going into a religion or somebody introduce you to a certain religion or group or whatever, or even being an entrepreneur, like, do you still give that person credit? Like, say if you work for somebody that worked for themselves and you was one of their, like, okay, let's use a hairstylist, or, you know, you being you cut grass, you know, stuff like that. So do you give the person credit for,
I'm gonna give them credit right
for
now.
You know, you being a shampoo, being a shampoo girl, and then you like, you know what, I could do this myself, or the person who taught you how to cut grass for the first time. Some of that, you know what I'm saying?
Taught me how to cut grass for the first time, though. Don't get it.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Like, so it's to a point you could still give your father credit for, like, you know, he got me out there young, doing stuff like that. But you starting your own business and thriving in your business, you got to say that was me.
No, that wasn't me.
I did that.
No, it was me.
No. I'm just saying. I'm just using that as an example because I've seen people where, for instance, my sister that does hair, that has her own salon, she worked for somebody for years before she started doing it herself, and then this person want to take credit for what she's doing now. That's not fair.
All right, let me
you
talk
see
about
what I'm saying?
Let me talk about this. It's called being
Look at me.
Y'all know what an apprentice is?
Yeah.
All right, that's what it's pretty much called. Anybody that is really licensed in their field can make an apprentice out of anybody. You know what I mean? Like Dr. Mayat can really make an apprentice, I think. I'm not, don't quote me on it. You know what I mean? But I think anybody like in the professional field, like a plumber can actually, if he's an expert plumber and has the masters and went all the way to becoming I forget what it's called. A master, it's something called, it's not a master plumber, but it's a step above. But once you get to that level, you can actually train people. Like a barber. A barber could actually have an apprentice right now and train that apprentice. You see what I'm saying? After a couple of years, that apprentice will have a certificate. But that's pretty much what niggas got to do. You got to learn your trade. You have to learn from somebody. I learned from two individuals. One was a dude that I'm not going to name neither one of them because I don't know if they want their names mentioned. But both these niggas making more money than they getting it. You know what I mean? And the first one taught me how to sell. Okay, I cleaned carpets for a long time. You see what I'm saying? I had to go in people's house. I went in over like 3,000-4,000 people's houses at this point in time selling carpet cleaning service. When early in my life, you see what I'm saying? That was one of the first real jobs I had. You see what I'm saying? But it was pretty much just I was subcontracting then. I was working for Yo, but I was really like subcontracting. He would give me the jobs and I would just go do them. I had my own equipment, my own vehicle, and all that shit. So I would have to go work for him. But he taught me how to, like, he would literally bring us in the office every morning. I swear, every morning, and give us a sales class. Okay? He went to school himself. Don't get it twisted. While he went to school at night, he would come back the next morning and teach us what he learned from that school that night. Like, I'm not lying. The morning we would be there for a good hour, maybe 2 hours before we even go out to work on a straight sales class. You see what I'm saying? I got to give my man credit. My man did his thing. He taught me how to sell and market. My other man, this is later on in life. I actually ran this man company really pretty much for him. And he was just sitting in the cut. But this dude taught me how to actually grow a business, how to actually get contracts from the government. You see what I'm saying? He taught me that. He taught me how to get state and federal government contracts, how to bid on the contract, how to, like, I was literally bidding on contracts for the whole company. You see what I'm saying? This nigga's a millionaire right now.
But you had to be a willing student in order for them to be able to do all of that.
Damn right. You gotta be a follower before you can be a leader, bro. A lot of people don't know that. I went through a whole nother structure prior to I became like that. You see what I'm saying? On that type of stuff. All this happened after 2008.
Hey, Truth, let me throw this out there real quick.
Before 2008, this was a whole nother story.
Truth. Let me throw this out there real quick, because I see what you're saying and where you're going, but I also feel what Bridget and Amber, I don't know if Amber said, I believe it was Bridget, but what they're saying, at least to me, how I interpret it, is what you're saying is when you're going into a situation with an apprenticeship or volunteer type situation where you know that it's a designated amount of time that you're going to be doing it, then I completely understand it. However, not all cases are that way. Like sometimes somebody expects you just to come work for them and they have no inspiration or aspiration to you teaching you to a point where you'll be self-sufficient. And so in that situation where you're just working for somebody, like you're a barber and you work in cutting hair and the main barber hired you and you're cutting hair after a while and you see what he does, it's going to be something inside you that sparks that says, shit, I can do this myself.
No. It's laws to it, though. It's laws to it. You literally have to be an apprentice for like 2 years.
Bro, but I understand that. I'm speaking on two different topics. My God, true.
Or pay for school. You can pay for school at any point in time.
You got it.
Or you can just be an apprentice.
That ain't even my overall point. My overall point is that not to say you take anything away from those people. I was at a point where I was ready to be taught. Mm-hmm. I needed to be taught, and you were a willing teacher. I appreciate that. But that does not mean that everything I do from this point forward, you get to take credit for it because you taught me these basic skills. I've built on those skills.
I heard it. See, that's my fault. I thought y'all was saying, shouldn't you give credit to somebody that taught you? That's where I was coming from.
No,
I didn't know y'all was saying that people were trying to take y'all credit.
Even in you being a good
people
teacher,
trying to take y'all credit. I swear to goodness.
Yeah, but even in a person being a good teacher, you're only as good as your students. You could be a great teacher all day, but if you don't have any willing students that is going to demonstrate that you're a good teacher by picking up these things that you've taught them and being able to repeat it or put it into practice, then you're just a good teacher with no real tangible evidence. You understand what I'm saying?
No story.
So even in that, you still have to take some credit for being a willing student. You understand what I'm saying? And I can appreciate what you've taught me, but I'm not indebted to you for every success that comes after. You understand what I'm saying?
Yo, I like y'all. Yo, where y'all been at my whole life?
That's all. Just give yourself a little bit more credit than you did. Well, I'm not saying you personally, but I've seen people do that, and I've seen where they had the teacher, and the teacher have gone in like, I'm the reason why so and so. No, you ain't the reason why I'm got my own business now. I'm the reason why I got my own business. You see what I'm saying? So I seen you and what you were doing. It was like, you know what, I can do that myself. I don't want to work for somebody for the rest of my life. You see what I'm saying? They had to have a point where somebody taught them, because like I said, going back to hair or something, like, because you went to hair school, so you're gonna give credit to your teacher your whole career? No, I did this. I could have worked for somebody else. I could have worked for you all my life, but I'm not. I'm gonna go out and get my own business, and grow from there. And then you can, at this point, you can have 3, 4 salons. You don't even do hair no more. And then you still going behind saying, oh, I'm gonna give so-and-so all the credit. I used to be there. No, you're not talking about the apprentice no more, because it's 10 years later. Like, how long do you give that person credit before you start giving yourself that credit? That's all.
Look at the other side of that situation as well, because a teacher will take the credit if they take the training wheels off and they ride the bike and then they be successful. But if they take the training wheels off and they fall, how many teachers are taking credit for that?
Yeah, right.
So if you decide to take the training wheels off yourself and you ride to where you got to get to, you got to give yourself some credit. You can't give it all to that person, especially if they had no intentions of even taking the training wheels off. If you decide, you know what, I think I'm good enough, I'm going to take them off, I'm going to make this move myself, and you become better and beyond what they did, or even a little bit better, or even equal to what they're doing, I still think it's up to you to ride that bike without falling on your face. Because once you step out on your own, you can easily fail. And they can laugh at you and like, see, you should have never left.
Right.
So I feel like you got to give yourself some credit.
Right, because they ain't going to take credit. They ain't going to take credit for you if you don't succeed. They ain't going to say, well,
Damn right.
I was their teacher, but they didn't do nothing with it, but they going to take credit if you do good. Nah.
There we go.
This credit shit is, people gotta, your boss is gonna keep you under his thumb. First off, if people are working a regular job, right, and you shining at your job, your boss is gonna want to keep you if he's making money off of it.
Yeah.
I just want a lot of people to know that. What people this is what I had to learn. I had to learn that this dude was using me to become a millionaire. Okay? He's a millionaire right now. Don't get it twisted. But he was using me to become a millionaire.
Using you?
My enemy. He was using me because I was running everything. I was doing everything. You see what I'm saying?
I don't look at that as using you. I look at that as employing you.
You're right. You're right. You can look at it's perspective. It's all about perspective.
Yeah. Because we all can say that now. Anybody with a 9 to 5 can say, I'm being used to help this company to be, a Fortune 500, whatever it's going to be.
But you're right, because it was kind of like an even.
I mean, it's fair than robbery. You using this for income.
Like I said, literally, anybody want to do state and federal contract and want to do a bid on contract, I can literally point you and show you how to do the shit. So I think I graduated with I didn't have to pay for it. He paid me to get a certification on something. I don't know what it's called.
Right.
You know what I mean?
That ain't using you. That's called investing in you.
No, this is my man still. Don't get it twisted. This is my man. Me and him talk all the time.
Yeah.
He want me to work for him now, but I'm still trying to do my thing. Don't get it twisted. This dude, he a good dude, yo. Don't get it twisted.
Yeah, that's funny.
Me a lot. That's what I'm saying. We can't get mad at the people that teach us, but if they claiming the credit, you can't get credit for me. He can't get credit for my grass company because I came to him with a whole carpet cleaning company before that. I was trying to get him to do the carpet cleaning thing.
Right.
That's why he started liking me and letting me run his company.
Yeah. We gotta draw the line. I'm quick. Matter of fact, that's almost like the discussion I had earlier with somebody else. They was trying to tell people that, matter of fact, they told somebody they're gonna cut me off. And I said, how you gonna cut me off? You didn't even cut me in. You know what I mean? So I'm like I'm quick to check somebody who's trying to take credit for what I've done myself. I will check you immediately. And look, I don't even allow people to lie and act like they've done something close to what I've done, because it took a lot of hard work. You said it took you 2 years to get going. It took me look, you said you was a manager at, I think, some two restaurants. right? Well, I had right. So I faced the same humility. I went back, started working at Target as a cashier. So I wasn't even in the stockroom. I was front, dead center. And at first I was a little embarrassed, and then you get used to it. But yeah, man, like $8-9 an hour Target. I put that on Facebook. I was like, yo, look, you know what I mean? Like I took a step back because I couldn't see myself being unemployed. So I took a seasonal job at Target. My manager was like 18, 19, young dude. Like it was like really, it's a humbling experience.
Oh, you just reminded me of something, yo. I got to tell y'all this. It's about to end a while. Like, dead serious. After the Freddie Gray thing, I had my concrete business going. Me and my father was doing our concrete thing. We was getting money with the thumbtack thing I just told you about.
Yeah.
Now, what happened was, when the Freddie Gray thing happened was, phone calls must have got made from somewhere. I ain't making no speculations. I ain't going to tell you where phone calls. Everybody that was involved with, mind you, me and my homeboys are the ones that y'all seen on TV with the gang too, with the Freddie Gray thing. You seen me before, you just don't recognize me. I swear to God. And what I'm telling you is, they fired all of us. All them niggas got fired from their job. Anybody that had a job got fired. Anybody business got they destroyed my fucking business in 2015, my concrete business. That was my real, I was getting money, $3,000 a goddamn job.
Damn.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I was getting money in these motherfuckers. But what happened was, you know what I mean? It is what it is, yo. I forgot my goddamn train of thought. That goddamn quick. But nah, they ruined everybody's like life about that shit.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Was it worth it?
Yes, it was worth it. Yes, it was worth it. Baltimore changed the next day. Y'all don't understand. It's a different atmosphere in this country. I don't know where y'all from or what y'all have been dealing with as far as law enforcement, but nigga, we had to fight in Baltimore. You see what I'm saying? Baltimore police don't give a shit. It's a dope city. These niggas is on the tape. I'm sitting here and tell you, they on the tape. They working for the mafia, and these motherfuckers is beating niggas the fuck up all the fucking time. Back when I was coming up anyway. I'm not going to tell you what's going on today because I ain't in the streets today. You see what I'm saying? I'm going to talk about what I know about. And this is back about 10 years ago. These niggas, back in 05, 06, how many years ago was that? That's a couple years ago. You know what I mean? But they was brutal. You know what I mean? And a lot of shit goes down in Baltimore that a lot of people don't know about. That's why niggas so reckless and so violent. They put lead paint on the walls and like, these niggas is like retarded right now. Real talk. They put lead paint on the walls and did a study in Baltimore to see if these niggas got retarded, and they did.
So how many people were affected?
It was thousands.
Really?
Thousands of people got infected. Look it up. John Hopkins study on lead paint. All you gotta do is Google it. They will show you exactly how many people got fucked up about this shit. Baltimore is all the way fucked up, and it's showing right now. You see what I'm saying? Some of somebody that's real close to me is locked up right now, sitting behind them walls, probably gonna get infected because ain't no way to prevent it against it in prison. You know what I mean? These niggas is getting it's a whole war going on against us that we ain't really paying attention to, These niggas ready to die in prison,
Yeah, you know what? I heard about that thing before. And it's the second time you brought it up, and now I got to research it. I want to make sure because it sounds unbelievable. So
trust me, I don't say nothing that I would never say nothing on anybody's platform that I ain't researched first. That's what y'all got to understand about me. I research everything. If I said it, trust me, I got a source.
Right.
Y'all might vet the source and say it's bullshit, but I got a source.
Yeah, I was gonna say, So I mean, because I did hear about this some years ago. I did hear about it. I never ever looked into it, but I did hear about it. But that's why we like our fact checkers here. We just want to make sure. Yeah, because I don't want to quote that somewhere.
Fact check
Exactly.
Baltimore lead
Put that somewhere
and
else.
see if these niggas ain't get checked.
So
These niggas is lead baby.
So look, tell me what happened again. Like how did what happened with that?
Kennedy Krager. All right, I'm gonna give you the Zach Hospital because it's branches of John Hopkins. It's all John Hopkins though. Don't get it twisted. But it's branches of John Hopkins. Kennedy Krager did a study, and I'm not going to say that they painted the walls purposely because I can't prove it. Okay, but all I know is the walls of the housing project, right? All housing development in Baltimore got painted. Mind you, if all housing developments in Baltimore got painted, the city has to be involved in this too. Mind you. Now, the walls got painted with
I'll tell you if they did it on purpose. What year was it?
This was between 1995 and 2004. Exact date.
When they got tested or when the walls were painted?
Oh, when the study was going on. I'm about to break this shit down to you. I'm trying to tell you.
I need to know when the walls was painted.
The walls was painted probably back in lead paint in Baltimore. You got to think about the 40s.
Hey, yeah, did Phil Valentine? Was he involved in that?
No, Phil Valentine's a motherfucking bastard that tried to get niggas killed. Luckily, I'm from Baltimore and know about this shit. And I'm not falling for your bullshit. As soon as he said that, yo, I wanted to shoot him, yo.
Yeah,
literally, yo, you're trying to kill my people. I know at this point in time, you're an agent and you're literally trying to kill my people. I really don't give a fuck about nothing else Phil Valentine say ever in his life.
Yeah,
he ain't got nothing to say to me. I'm going to cuss him out if I ever see him. He better not show up at no event. Real talk. That's real. Because I know what lead paint did. My homeboy is sitting in prison right now. Got a $200,000 check from the government. You see what I'm saying? Because he had lead paint poison. Why he's sitting in prison? It's because he can't get right. This shit is crazy, yo. This lead paint, it fucks with your mind. It doesn't kill you at all. It poisons your brain.
What is this stuff I've been hearing about Phil Valentine? What platform was he on?
He was on Sinetta. And that's why I was telling Sinetta he's dangerous, yo. That shit dangerous as shit. Nah, you can't be doing it. First off, it's a pandemic going on. Misinformation is crazy. You can't be misleading your people. You see what I'm saying? It's time for leaders to step up. You see what I'm saying?
Truth, when was he on Sinetta? Recently?
Yeah, recently.
And
what happened was Sinetta called him. Real talk. And Phil defense, even though I don't like this nigga, Sinetta called the nigga.
Hey, is he black?
Yeah, I think he's
one of these motherfucking, and I
think he white and
thank y'all for calling me pseudo.
Chinese,
I thank y'all for calling me pseudo because I went and realized these other niggas was pseudo.
But I'm sorry I'm asking all these questions, but I don't know shit about the guy. 100. So I've heard, I think
that real talk. Why you think these niggas be wilding out on Baltimore? They lead babies. They don't have no understanding about life. They just shooting up every fucking thing. Because John Hopkins put the paint on the walls and they was eating paint chips as a baby.
So look how it's spread.
Anything after 1991, they definitely knew because most homes that were built,
they knew about it. They won it in court.
Prior to 1978, contained lead-based paint.
And they won in court. They won in court. They paid the whole city. Half these niggas driving Benzes right now off of lead paint money.
So this is transmitted through hand to mouth, just like most things, most viruses, most bacteria.
It's literally poison. He said, Phil Valentine literally said, put it over top your kids' work.
Wait.
Yo, that's when I said, I'm done with this shit. Sinetta, this shit is dangerous. I was trying to tell Sinetta, like, yo, this shit is dangerous, yo. Y'all really tripping right now.
Hey, Truth, you gotta walk me through this, my guy, or Amber, or Unbiased. Somebody gotta walk me through this. I'm still behind.
All right, well, I'll just play it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, play it, yo. Fuck that.
Yeah, I'm gonna research this lead shit.
Because y'all talking about lead shit. I'm like,
it's not a game, yo. It's not a game. Trust me. I'm a testimony. I can tell you about these lead babies.
He's saying
not a game.
I know.
They shooting up the whole city right now.
Careful. You giving me water from a fire hydrant. I can't even get hydrated. I'm trying to get some info. You gotta let me get
I'm
this.
falling back. I'm falling back, yo.
So he's telling people to feed what? I'm lost.
He said paint your walls with lead paint to block from the 5G signal.
Oh.
The nigga crazy.
Nigga.
He crazy. He crazy. He crazy.
Anybody do that, he probably going to jail.
Yeah, he need to go to jail. He need to go to jail for saying it.
And Sarnetta didn't say anything?
He needs to go to jail during the confusion that's going on. You feel what I'm saying? It's mass misinformation, right?
I can't be sure that Sarnetta knew it was a problem with it. Like,
no, I can be sure Sarnetta knew it was a problem with it because I came on the show and I told him and at the same time about this situation. I was sitting there on Sarnetta's show. I'm sitting there telling you, I told him about the fucking lead paint that they did in Baltimore with John Hopkins. This ain't a rumor. This ain't no conspiracy. This shit is what they did. They studied that shit. I ain't gonna say no. They did paint the walls. Fuck that shit. They painted the walls and let niggas eat that shit. That's what they did.
So the dude, what is he? White, Puerto Rican, whatever he is. I'm not even racist like that.
I think he like German and like pit, like a blue nose pit, something like that.
Who I think Chief X or somebody made a video on him.
And that's the only problem I got with Sarnetta about that shit. He could have commented like, "Yo, you tripping."
Yo, which video was that? I can't find it.
Okay, so Sarnetta calls up this dude. I'm trying to walk me through it. Correct me if I'm wrong. Sarnetta calls up a dude, and is he in the community?
All right, here we go. Right here, watch it. Here we go. I got it.
Yo.
I got it.
Valentine.
Here he is, right here. Right, Mahmoud Ahmadinejad, right? He was the president.
Man, what's happening with you, brother?
Hey, what's good, brother? Can you hear me?
I hear you now.
Let me see.
Or how did it get to us?
Did it get to us through the bats? Did it come through?
Damn.
They didn't even go a quarantine of
All right, yo, finish. What y'all talking about?
Okay,
I'm
I'm trying to get an understanding.
I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna go on mute. I'm gonna find it.
He gonna get people killed. Watch what he say. Paint the lead paint over top your children's crib. That's when I say, yo, I really want to strangle this nigga. Like he really is threatening my motherfucking people at this point in time. Damn. Even more than 5G. At that point in time, he was worse than 5G. You definitely going to get people sick.
All right,
I ain't
Amber.
even guessing this shit at this point in time.
Hey, let me talk to Amber real quick. Amber.
Yeah.
Do you know who Phil Valentine is?
Not really. I've seen like maybe one video with him, but I know I guess he's supposed to be somebody in the community.
Like what generation is he?
He's older.
Okay,
he's
so he's older. Like
70.
So he's like with Bobby Hemmett and those guys?
Yeah, I found it. It's right here.
Yeah, he an old ass motherfucker. Sitting out here trying to sell out our people. He a Russian. Tell him, Russian.
Put together a communication web system where they can get data down faster. But that also is to get you prepared for your vaccination.
Oh, shit.
The vaccinations that they're going to give you, which is supposed to be mandatory, will contain material.
Now they making shit up. Mandatory vac. They just make shit up.
I'm watching Sa's face.
Yeah. He all souped up.
Sa's face though.
Yeah, I had to call it.
Say lead paint, yo, Sa gonna have a nice little.
Whatever is what in this country is mandatory? Come on, other than like paying. Well, I can't even say paying, filing taxes. That's about it. That's mandatory. Like what is mandatory in this country? Like stop. Anyway, let me play it.
Most would be very magnetic and attractive to 5G energy.
You know what, Dr. Phil? I said the same thing. I said,
don't get mad at Sa, yo. Don't get mad at Sa. He might have been right about something.
It's going to be mandatory for your child to get a vaccine in order for them to go into school. What did you think?
Dude, yes, especially at this damn crisis. Ain't nobody going in there fucked up, spreading some shit in there. What's wrong with you?
That wasn't what I was talking about.
Well, you're correct.
You've been
it's coming. It's coming. It's coming. They're all over the place, but it's coming.
Yes, I did. But what happens even more diabolical, brother? While the children are out of school,
here it is.
The schools are being uploaded and actually retrofitted with 5G.
Wow.
They're in the classroom. And word came down that if you were asked, the people putting in the 5G, if the people asked what you were doing, they were supposed to tell the people that they were simply fumigating for the so-called virus. but they are essentially getting ready to poison your children. And another man, one man who actually put in this European dude, Caucasian guy, he came on the blog talk, on one of the blogs, or he sent out a thing on WhatsApp. And he said that he apologizes because he knows distinctly what the 5G is getting ready to do.
Oh shit.
He's apologizing because he says he has to put it up. This is his job. He's got children to feed, but he's apologizing for all the lives he knows that this particular thing is going to.
So he's scaring you about 5G, and then he's going to tell you how to stop 5G from harming you. Watch this.
Hey, I'm biased, yo. They think we stupid. That's all I'm gonna say. They think we stupid. Real talk.
Now,
well, hey, look.
Protections
all I gotta say is read the chat. That's all. Like, you can tell how bright we are by reading a chat after he's saying this crazy shit. Just read the chat.
We are, heavily telling people to, if they wish, they can give us a call, and we will help to route them to the so-called countermeasures. Okay. Well, first of all, I would suggest that this is my suggestion that I put out to everybody, that they should definitely, which is, again, this is something that I hate having to do because we don't have a network where we can speak directly to the family without everybody, quote unquote, listening in, as you know. But here's the deal. I suggest that if you can get in contact with any kind of retailer or someone who is a distributor to get yourself some lead paint and start painting the walls of the rooms that you're in, where the children are and where everybody else is, get that lead paint and paint those walls. That's why they took it off, because they can then shoot their energy directly through your wall. That's why they took lead paint off the market, not because the children were eating it, because if you notice, the lead paint were actually affecting children of poor communities where the paint was peeling and so forth. But the real reason why they stopped with the lead paint was because they could not use their X-ray and those sonar or those energy or RF, radio frequency penetrating radar that can see through walls.
So that's